Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Excedrin Week here at Series E Guilty Gear Strive. We're kicking off the 5th week of the season and very excited about all of that. My name is Yeso. I will be your host today throughout the entire bracket. Of course, we've got our standard 16-player double elimination bracket. Tons of great action here. We continue to see all of the players deliver week after week on these events, and I'm excited for another one here tonight and excited to be here with all of you at home. So thank you so much for tuning in. I promise we've got an incredible show for you here tonight. Now, for those of you that are new, maybe you don't know how Series E works, but I can explain it for you, okay? Series E is a professional esports open circuit across multiple titles. We've got Apex Legends, Guilty Gear Strive, and then of course the soon-to-come Halo Infinite. Now, the way things work is players go and compete in our open qualifiers. The best of the best from those open qualifiers join Series E. Now, what does that mean? That means you will get drafted by one of our partner brands. You will sign a contract. You get a monthly salary, and you get to compete weekly for points and prize money. And for us here at Esports Arena, that's every Wednesday night in the WNF bracket, and then you get invited to this big invite-only Thursday night 16-player bracket. Now, if you and your friends want to get in on the fun, make sure to head over to matcherino.com/ESA. You can see the URL on the screen behind me right now for a shot at being a future Series E Pro. Now, of course, as we look forward to tonight's competition, tons of players to keep an eye on, but two that I want you folks to think about here tonight are going to be Bean and Adventure. Those two ended up in our grand finals a week ago and really delivered in grands. Adventure was able to force the reset from the losers bracket, but Bean responded with a decisive 3-0 in the grands reset. Both players have been very exciting to watch over the last couple of weeks, have had very strong performances consistently in these tournaments, and are certainly a couple of favorites to get into top 8 and really threaten for a victory here tonight. The Series E Pro that I would say you should keep your eye on, though, is Jonathan Tene. Jonathan, bit of a struggle early on in the season. The first couple of weeks back in December, didn't really find his stride, but over the last 2 weeks since the start of the new year, Jonathan has been lights out. The Zotto is looking incredible, occasionally going back to his second main to mix things up in matchups, but the Zotto is definitely the one to keep an eye on. And Jonathan looking really good coming in tonight, I think feeling very good about the way he's been playing over the last couple weeks and hoping to finally secure that first place spot here tonight. But of course, a bunch of very talented players in his way, so it promises to be a very fun show. We'll have a couple of awesome talents on the cast, of course, tonight to break down all the action for you. My friend James Chen, as well as our good buddy Charles Thorne, will be joining us to break down all of that. And I think they're ready to go. Again, we've got a big 16-man double elim bracket that should be an absolute blast to watch. And all the players and the casters are ready to go. So let's kick off Excedrin Week here at Series E Guilty Gear Strive.
And welcome everybody to Series E presented by Esports Arena with Guilty Gear Strive tonight. My name is James Chen, once again, joined by Charles. How you doing?
I'm doing great. Last week was a blast to watch, and we're kind of getting right into all of this action, right? I mean, now we're on week 5 already. Time seems to just be flying by with Series E. Of course, this week, shout outs to Excedrin. And man, I got to say, week 4 grand finals was a blast to watch.
Yeah, that one, I mean, it was tough because, like, I felt like both players, Adventure and Bean, were kind of like fan favorites.
Yeah,
Being
yeah.
able to see the chip and especially the Jacko from Adventure. But again, It was really fun to watch. Reset, and then Bean was able to take it. They're both in the bracket, as Yeso mentioned today. Oh, okay, hi. Guess who stood up here? Hi. But we've also got a lot of other strong players as well. Hotashi, who's been here week after week, he's basically seeded number 1 right now. We've got, you can see a bunch of the other players: Lord Knight, Eli, Mura, Flash, as we mentioned, Bean and Adventure coming back here. But then, of course, we have our sponsored players. Unfortunately, Shine is not able to make it in this week. But we do have, Solstice, who is going to be the, Excedrin sponsored player of the week. But then Vizio's Jonathan Tanay, Razor's Dawn, and Intel Razzo. And speaking of Razzo, also just qualified for the Arc Revo NA East. So he just had a major win at a tournament.
Oh yeah, that tournament was crazy stacked as well. So all these amazing Guilty Gear events happening all over the place. I know Frosty's is coming up as well. So so much events to look out for and so many different players looking out for, especially here in the NA scene. It seems like there's a lot of opportunity out here in terms of, events online and offline.
Oh yeah, for sure. And that's one of the good things that you get from good netcode. Thank you, Guilty Gear Strive. But just as a reminder to everybody, the format that we will be playing here, this is standard double elimination, what you guys are used to and know and love so well. You've got the winner side and the loser side. All games will be 3 out of 5 throughout the entire tournament, including top 8. And of course, if you win, you have to keep the same character, but the loser can decide to counter pick or try something different. And just as a reminder, we talked about the 6 players who are sponsored by our partners here at Series E. The 2 players who do the best get to keep their sponsorship for the next season. So there is some stuff on the line, including the prize distribution: $300 first place, second place $150, and third place $50.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, we even see that new characters can't be played week 1. So Biken is around the corner. I know a lot of Guilty Gear players are really excited for that character. Whether the character comes out like this week or next week, probably early next week is my guess. Be really interesting. Just kind of spitballing on just how they've brought new characters in. I think it's such a great way they've been doing it. Some of the older characters have been, pretty wild, but I feel like they definitely do a really good job of bringing some of the older characters back into Strive and making them a little toned down with the rest of everyone else.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how they're going to handle Biken. That's going to be an interesting one. But as you can see here, we're starting off Hotashi and House of Bacon. So we've seen Jonathan Tanay with his really, really strong Zotto play. We're going to see some more now from House of, well, all right, we're going to reel it back a little bit here. Let's go and try to figure out what's going on over there. We'll get the first match for you guys up and running pretty soon. But again, I mean, we haven't seen a lot of this yet. I'm still waiting for somebody to come here. I mean, Adventure obviously bringing out the Jacko. Where's the Happy Chaos, man?
Yeah, I know Dev's been playing Happy Chaos, and like I've seen some other Happy Chaos spread out. I know Happy Chaos. I've talked to Lord Knight about Happy Chaos, and Lord Knight said Happy Chaos is a little bit more on the weirder side, like a little different and stuff like that. So more technical. Maybe it's gonna be kind of like something similar to Jacko. I know Jacko on release, we didn't see too much players, at least getting far in bracket with Jacko, but now we're seeing Jacko's kind of come through the thick of it, right? Especially like a player like Adventure getting like consistent top 3s. And I'm not gonna lie, when I first started casting, I did not know much about Jacko. It was a pretty uncommon character, but now after watching so much Series E, I feel like I'm not a Jacko expert, but I definitely know a lot more about the character, at least like the win conditions and the lose conditions and all that kind of stuff.
All you need to know is when she gets you in the corner, you die.
yeah, especially with the install popped, it's like, oh my goodness, like you better burn the meter or you're just taking a lot of chip.
I know, like, for example, Lost Soul if I'm not mistaken, just finished second at
Yeah,
was
Lost
it
Souls are playing Happy
NLBC?
Chaos. Yeah,
But with the Happy Chaos,
Yeah.
someone's got to get Lost Soul into this mix over here. Let's get him playing here in some Series E. I think that would be exciting.
yeah. So Lost Soul, Dev, definitely the two top players that I've seen play on the Happy Chaos. So okay, we're gonna let the intros rock here. And Zotto, kind of a character that was a little bit more rare, but feels like a little bit more quote unquote meta nowadays.
Yeah, I mean, Zotto is basically the on-launch Jacko / Happy Chaos. The character, of course, very, very difficult to use for beginners. I mean, definitely an expert character. You know, you're controlling yourself and Eddie at the same time. And if you don't know, you control Eddie by letting go of buttons. You control Zotto by hitting the buttons. And so you start playing Twister with your fingers on timing things of when to attack with one character and attack with the other. Zotto is not one of those characters that you see a ton of players using because he is so unorthodox.
Okay, there's the blood meter burn there. Does get the command grab. The double 5K. Okay, yep. Wall splash is huge here for Hotashi.
Yeah, and Hotashi. What? Okay, just swinging out the buttons, and look at this. House of Bacon is going to use his burst. He wants to win this round. He feels like he still has the opportunity to take this. And sure, of course, when he gets the momentum going, but again, projectile from full screen from Hotashi. Nice decision to take that round.
Yeah, the hero burst not working out, but I mean, usually if you can use your burst round 1, you should have it by round 3. It's hard to get it by round 2 with Zotto's like health bar and guts, but oof, look at that, 2 hits to half bar.
Yeah, he was at full risk game, so those 2 hits did a ton of damage. This is gonna hurt. Probably too far away for the splat. Yeah, too far away. So it's just gonna be a knockdown.
Yeah, but being in the corner against Hotashi here, Nago, especially with when you get the blood meter up a little high, those 5 H's are gonna start hurting, and there comes the Beyblade to close it out.
And you see this. This is standard from what we've seen from Hotashi recently. He did Beyblade, backed off a little, and a third Beyblade. Each one of those is gonna build up a full chunk, which means after that third one, after a few more seconds, he was definitely going to Blood Rage and burst. And Hotashi just doesn't seem to care anymore these days.
Yeah, it's a little bit more reckless with the blood. And I mean, we've seen Nago players kind of use that to their advantage. Obviously, as long you can use FD to kind of stall out the blood rage pop too, and you are at least like you're definitely not negative on the blood pop on block. So you can still try to keep the pressure up, but you know you're sacrificing health at that point. Oh, the bait.
Yeah, look at this. Here we go. Damage, and he is gonna send him through the wall. And look at this. He already has half his meter, so he's got a full bar now, and the positive meter bonus. Oof. Yep, full meter here. Gonna RC. No, doesn't even need it. Doesn't need a super. Doesn't need anything. Takes the round anyway.
Well, you don't need all that stuff when you got double Beyblade.
Yeah, right. Oh man. Now I just want to see like a stage where you get 2 Nagos and have them Beyblade each other and it just like bounce off each other all day.
Oh yeah.
With actual Beyblades here.
And right there we see House of Bacon with the great punish on the blood rage pop there. You want to go for a grab or anything with a long animation because the whole time you know that passive damage is ticking.
Yeah, so that's why he has this huge life lead. That was all done from blood burst and command grab, but still ends up losing the round. And again, you see why Hotashi's willing to play this way because, and again, the first, I can't remember it was week 1 or week 2 that we saw Hotashi just going absolutely insane with
that was
blood
week 1.
burst.
That was crazy.
And I think it was week 1, and the 2 of us were just like, what's he doing? Like, what is this on purpose? And sure enough, it is. And you can see why now, because he's just gotten so good at playing with it and around it and not sweating it that he feels like a Nago kind of untethered. He's willing to do whatever it takes. And that makes him really scary to fight against.
Oh yeah, I mean, especially your opponent's also paying attention to the blood gauge and all that stuff too. So when your opponent doesn't think a Beyblade's coming because you'll pop, then that's when it becomes even stronger. So.
And there we go. He's got the level 2 blood gauge there with that heavy slash. Yeah, nice whip punish though from House of Bacon.
Oh yeah, gonna force the burst there. Okay, get some kind of control here with the Eddie out. We'll go all the way to the left side here. You get a wall break too? My goodness, you were in the corner on the right side.
Yeah, screen carry is not a concern for. Oh my goodness! I saw that button being pressed, so this is gonna do some good damage. Hotashi, I mean, and he's gonna RC it too because he had the meter to make sure he killed. Oh dear.
That was clean. That was clean. It's just so funny because the fall animation just like took so long.
And the interesting thing about the way Hotashi does that, the way he slips in the supers in the middle of the block string, what that's gonna happen is that if Hotashi has at least one bar, it's just gonna make you scared to hit buttons, man.
Yeah. That's huge here. Gonna get rid of all of that blood again. It's so big for Hotashi, and that's just going to close it out. But when you're able to drain the blood like that, then all the threats come back to reality, right? Like the Beyblades and all that stuff. So.
Well, there you go, Hotashi. I believe 2-time E-Series winner. Every week I keep forgetting exactly the count, but I believe it's 2 times at this point, winning weeks 2 and 3. Obviously, last week, week 4, was won by Bean, but Hotashi showing why he's seeded #1 and why he is so strong and considered one of the best in the country right now, taking down House of Bacon in a quick 3-0 fashion.
Yeah, and Zotto with the being fragile, definitely not going to help with that one. But if we can get some insight from the desk, love to hear.
Sure.
Oh wait.
Let's see if we can get it over to Yasa, or not yet.
Not yet. Hold up. I'm like you.
No.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Oh,
Actually, no. We're just gonna go straight to the match.
Sick.
Actually, we're just gonna go to Idiosyncrasy versus Adventure. Okay. We'll hear from Yasa later. No worries.
Okay,
no worries.
Okay. So next up, we got Adventure coming up, though.
Yeah, this is the one that everybody, like I said, he's become such a fan favorite at this point in time, and it's funny to me because I know that he's been playing for a few weeks, but using Jacko, beating up and trolling on everybody with Jacko, I only just recently got into Cowboy Bebop, and so every time I picture Adventure, I picture Ed from Cowboy Bebop now.
That's a really good comparison.
Just trolling everybody with wavy arms.
Yep.
Oh,
that's what it feels like when all the servants get set up and all that. It's so hard. Like the way I see Jacko, it's like you're a corner glass cannon. Like when you're in the corner, you really have to just depend on air dash blue RC to get out or just system mechanics. But when you got someone in the corner, especially when he's got the install out, it's so cool.
Again, as you can see, Idiosyncrasy, sponsored by Splash, one of our partners. Of course, the partner of the week here is Excedrin, and we'll be seeing Solstice later on stream. This is going to be a tough one. Look, Nago is, I think, it's a pretty strong consensus now that Nago is probably the best character by the majority of the players. Obviously, the balance is really strong in this game, so it's not like he's dominating by any stretch. But he is a powerful character. You can see some of the reasons here, the damage output. Even though he can't dash and stuff, the Bukio allowing him to go crazy, and oh boy, and yeah, there's game 1 to Idiosyncrasy.
Yeah, the damage this character does, and just the amount of respect you have to put on so many different moves, right? Beyblade being 0 on block is a very, very big deal. And you talked about the teleport. You can teleport forward, you can teleport back. Even just Beyblade itself is a form of mobility, right? And it's all managed through blood. But even the fact that you can use the teleport into the command grab to drain the bullet as well, right? So you're also using this mobility in contention with the move that drains the blood. It's so strong.
Yeah, I always remember to the first beta where they changed Nago to get like a full bar on Beyblade and stuff, and everyone's like, how are you gonna play this character with this blood gauge? And now we're just like, nerf Nago.
One bar is not enough.
Yeah, I know, right? Oh man. I mean, we just saw Hotashi run 3-0 over his opponent. Idiosyncrasy trying to do the same to, you know, our intrepid hero adventure here. Finally, I think this is the first time Ed's really gotten a chance to get anything going here sequence-wise. Then the backdash just chased down by the Beyblade.
Yeah, like, and the one time you saw Adventure get a little bit of space, you just see Idiosyncrasy just teleport in or Beyblading in and just closing that gap and making it so rough.
Remember, Beyblade is 0 on block, and if Jacko blocks, she loses her minion. And so if you just Beyblade, I mean, obviously the blood gauge, you have to make sure you're not going to burst, but that's such a powerful tool. Wow, what a throw!
Yeah.
Find that hit.
That's so good.
Find that hole.
I mean, and right there, it was because of the 5. Oh, okay, gonna close it out there, but that was such a good throw because Adventure always likes, and you're gonna see this a lot with setup characters like Jacko and Zotto, but the 5D is such a great overhead when you have a minion, like a serve-in or Eddie to kind of like weave in and combo off of it when the few characters that can go ahead and do that, but it does take a little bit of time to come out. So Idiosyncrasy kind of doing this studying up and seeing where and when Adventure wants to go for that 5D.
This is that corner pressure we were talking about. Here we go. Adventure's gonna let him bounce off the wall and actually backed off. Knew he was gonna spring forward. What a beautiful call out for Adventure. You saw him dash forward, then dash back, knowing that was the direction that Idiosyncrasy was gonna go. And Ed did not want to go for the wall splat there because he wanted to keep that pressure situation. Very nicely played.
Yeah, you don't always have to go for the wall splat. I mean, obviously most situations like the damage is great, you know, the positive bonus is great. But, you know, some characters like Jackal, we mentioned earlier, like if they just have, you know, that quarter health or whatnot, is that positive meter really going to matter if you could just get another corner situation?
Yep. There we go, tying it up 1-1. Nicely done by Adventure. You know, especially after Idiosyncrasy won that first game pretty dominantly. Here we go. Yeah, you see a lot of Nagos do that. Go for that. They throw out that close slash that whiffs on your way while you're on the ground, and it looks like they're leaving themselves vulnerable. But I'm pretty sure it's just kind of like a timing thing for the movie afterwards.
Yeah, just eating
frame kill setup.
Yeah. Okay, wait, finally getting up and over.
Very important to get that side switch, and here we go, counter hit, and the minions are all set up. And now Ed has access to a super. How's he? Oh god, you just get chopped.
Another opening here. The left, right.
The super started. No, actually, he doesn't even need it. He got the hit, so now instead of the install, we are going straight to the bell. And Adventure taking round number 1.
Yeah, that 2S is so good. Keep an eye out for it. It's the move where Jacko kind of like goes for the sweep but pushes forward. A lot of Jacko's moves kind of like push you forward. You gotta be like, especially like those kicks right there as well. There is that 2S opener and big damage. Gonna go for the wall break. Yes.
And I see Idealist in the chat talking about first time that they've seen a really competitive Jacko. You've come to the right place. Adventure has been doing this for a few weeks in a row now, so you want to see how Jacko rocks. This is it right here.
So much meter, but with the positive bonus, you know, Adventure does have the luxury of going for these FDs, but look at this, Idiosyncrasy cooking up a lot of damage in this corner. There's the blue RC to get out, but look at the dash back, forcing the burst. That was so well played.
Really smart. They're using the back Fukio, I believe that was, not even just the back dash. But now here we go. Minions are out and being annoying. There's a minion, air fireball, another minion, an air fireball. Doesn't have to be a corner lockdown situation. Can also be a beautiful use of just that neutral. And we see Ed do that week after week. If he'll gauge the situation. If he has a life lead and the opponent has a tiny bit of life, he knows that that zoning is going to be frustrating and they can't afford to take individual minion hits, so he just plays a zoning game and lets the opponent hang themselves trying to get through all those minions.
Yeah, and if this is one of your first time just watching a competitive Jacko, the way to get rid of minions is you can either hit them or you can force Jacko to block. But the minions do have kind of like a counter-esque move where they can like activate, and if you hit them while they're doing that, they'll guard break.
Yep. I don't see a lot of Jackos use that. I feel like that they're scared that it's too risky or something. And there you go again. But see, this time, Idiosyncrasy swinging off the wall, knowing that Ed was trying to bait him for that. So smart adjustment right there for Idiosyncrasy and forcing the burst out of Adventure now.
Okay, gonna go. Oh, not in range for the command grab. This is huge. The pop is gonna be a big punish. This should. Okay, no. Okay, does get it after the situation.
Has the chip. It's just yeah, the life and the blood rage drain is gonna bring him all the way down to no health, and trying to survive chip damage against Jacko is basically a futile effort.
Yeah, the servants do chip, so you have to, like, you can weather the storm if you have the FD, the meter for FD, but oh no, who's grabbing who though?
Okay, yeah, you saw him hit Jacko, so the minion disappeared there. Now is a chance for Idiosyncrasy to go in, uses the clone fireball to keep the pressure going. Nice block on the dust. And yes, gonna get the cross-up hit, bait the burst, and take the game. Adventure 3-1 over Idiosyncrasy. It almost looked like Adventure after that first game was gonna go down in round number 1, but nope, coming back 3 straight games in a row to take it over Idiosyncrasy.
Yeah, and I'm loving the adaptation we're seeing for the matchup, right? I feel like, especially the first couple weeks, maybe some of the viewers are like, well, not everyone knows like the Jacko matchup right now. I feel like we're week 5 at this point. You've had to fight Adventure at least once in bracket and see some of the tricks that Adventure uses to get out of the corner. I think those are like the key scenarios. And we saw the teleport back that one time. That was a really big one, right? The servant setup into like the jump over cross up, come down with some kind of hitbox is another thing we see Adventure use as well. So, you know, we're really seeing like some of these matchup things evolve, and in Guilty Gear, matchups are really beautiful to watch evolve just because the characters they're so unique, right? So you get to see a lot of unique interactions.
Yeah, absolutely. And I believe we're just going to be going to the next match straightforward here. I know Yeso talked about Jonathan Tanay and how strong he's been showing up week after week and seems to be getting stronger and stronger. He's going to be going up against Alethea. I believe we saw Alethea a previous week. Don't remember the character they were using, but we'll find out in very short time, I'm sure.
Oh yeah, and Jonathan Tanay has been, you know, just doing amazing things with the Zotto. And before Zotto, you do still see the Soul come out for certain matchups. So really interesting to see, you know, the dual character meta come forth in Guilty Gear. I mean, this Guilty Gear, the skill floor is lower than some of the other Guilty Gears. So I think dual maining is way more of a possibility in this game. So it's like we're gonna see the Zotto versus the Eno, I believe.
Was it Eno? Yeah. Ah, yes, there we go. Eno from Alethea. Okay, nice. And again, this is definitely going to be a standard case of, you know, 2 characters without a lot of defense in terms of damage, but, you know, all we're going to see is trying to be offensive from Alethea, and then Jonathan Tanay trying his best to keep him out with Eddie and then get his own offense going.
Oh yeah, and obviously the big thing about, you know, big counter hit here. Gonna get the wall spot off the front. No, just gonna get the burst out though. That's still a big deal. Side switch back and forth here in the middle.
Good burst timing right there from Jonathan today. Scared that it was almost gonna be a little too late, and Stroke the Big Tree was going to avoid that, but not going to happen. And here we go. Alethea gets the big counter hit, goes for the reset anyway, but then drops the combo afterwards. Started going and then just didn't get the second air dash. So here we go now. Opportunity, yep, reset the Eddie gauge to keep the corner trap. And that's what makes that sword super so good. He can block, he can force you in a block sequence halfway across the screen from one side, activate the sword, reset Eddie, and then keep you trapped in the corner and then go for the mix-up.
Yeah, we're seeing great utilization. I see a lot of Zottos use that as well. I mean, so much. It's so important that Zottos know and understand what part of their moveset stalls time, right? Even like the command grab and stuff like that. All these things that stall time for Eddie to come back is such a big deal.
You saw right there, the Eddie gauge was empty, so you know Jonathan today wasn't going to be able to do anything with him. But that's why he comboed into the Sword Super. Again, the Sword Super resets the Eddie gauge, and so while he's going for the combo, goes into the Sword Super, has Eddie all ready to go, and after that Sword Super knockdown, gets to keep the pressure going now with the refreshed Eddie gauge.
Yeah. Jonathan just kind of taking control of neutral, I feel. That one dropped combo on the left side was a big deal for Alethea there. Yeah. So, you know, could have been all the momentum Alethea needed. So we'll see what they can do here in the second game. But yeah, Jonathan Tene just having that control over neutral and even just having control over Eddie as well. Not seeing too much times Eddie is, you know, it just feels like Eddie's always on the screen, which is a problem.
Yeah. And I mean, that's the thing, right? I mean, as commentators, like I know as a commentator, I can sit here and just stare at the Eddie gauge all day and be like, oh, it's empty now. Now you have the opportunity. When I'm playing, like, I forget to look. It's so hard to keep track of because so much stuff is happening. But as a strong player, that is what you have to do. So you have to pay attention to Jonathan's, or I should say Zotto's gauge. So for example, you see the red growing there, you know he's going to all of a sudden just try to bide some time until it fills up again. These are all things that you have to look for.
Yeah, keeping track of the tension, keeping track of the health bars, even things like little meters like risk. So many bars of things to keep track of as a player, man.
Yeah, I remember last week when we had Jonathan Tene versus Adventure, I was like, there are 10 meters to keep track of on the screen right now.
Yeah, you're playing a memory game at the same time.
Oh, man. All right, gets a pose out there, and now, yeah, keeping him sandwiched with the needle now. Remember, both of the two hits of the punch follow up the needle. They're not a true block string, not a true combo, but that's why Zotto players try to make sure they cover that gap so you can't get away from it. Oof. Yeah, there we go. Opportunity for Alethea. Gonna go for the wall splat. Yeah, and the break with the super for the hard knockdown. Gets the free pressure going. BRC on Wake Up. Nice choice by Jonathan Tene. And yeah, you're getting caught by the Gaping Maw. Picked up off the ground.
There's burst still available on Jonathan as well, so gotta be really careful. The positive bonus wearing off here. Oh
no, a bad burst? I think he was hoping that Alethea was going to come in even fast earlier than that and tried to get a gold burst, but gets the throw! And it was enough to kill? Oh, again, both Zotto and Ino have the problem of absolutely no guts rating. So they still take a ton of damage towards the end of a fight.
Yeah, Jonathan doing a really good job just commanding the space with Eddie. Look at that, just slowly walking up practically full screen here. Gonna get a hit and goes all the way. Now with this corner pressure, it's gonna be so hard to deal with here.
I mean, again, you saw Jonathan, you know, was trying to go for the reflect, etc., etc. He didn't have the Eddie gauge to really make that corner pressure as threatening as it could have been. So nice for Alethea to have noticed that and found the opportunity to escape. Oh, back-to-back counter hit stroke the big tree.
Oh no, but the corner switch on the grab here, this is so big. Eddie's about to run out, but yeah, with this positive bonus, gonna stall some time here.
One of those situations that once you start blocking, you know, that's the thing. It's like when Jacko gets you in the corner and starts the pressure, she doesn't care if you block the whole thing. She's okay with you just blocking.
Right.
But when Zotto gets you in the corner with Eddie, it's so hard to block because he's just got tap dust, a manual overhead, lows, empty jumps, all these like crazy ways to get double overheads through one jump and air dashes. It's like it almost feels helpless sometimes when you're sitting there blocking Zotto in the corner.
Oh yeah, and it can just become a very taxing matter, and you're just waiting. They're getting meter the whole time as well, and they could use that meter to either RC or just super for time, like for the next Eddie situation.
Right, here we go. Trying to take it to the corner with the knockdown. Trying to buy time with the invite held to get the Eddie gauge back. And yeah, oppose eating the hit of Stroke the Big Tree. Whew. And Jonathan going for the damage with the shark instead of the sword to reset the Eddie timer. Minor win for Alethea, getting that burst out of Jonathan Tanay before the next round.
Yeah, gets the burst, but gonna fall to that after the PRC there. Okay, round starter just gonna dash back here. Okay, gets things started here. Alethea.
And gets the knockdown in the corner here, and Ino's another one. Although she doesn't force you to block all day, blocking, Eddie or minions or something like that, she's just impossible to defend against once she gets you in the corner because of, oh, look at that, Stroke the Big Tree going under the reflected projectile, and Alethea taking that round with a perfect.
Yeah, that was very nice maneuverability right through the reflected note there. And yeah, it's just so hard to hover dash, just the unique thing about being able to dash and be in the air, so the instant overhead pressure is, it's always there.
Jonathan Tanay's defense. I mean, it wasn't the defense against the rush down from Alethea, but it was the defense of letting Alethea get anything started. Was fantastic in the neutral in that previous segment. And here he goes, has this corner position, tried to open him up, but again did not have an Eddie to aid in that. So here comes Alethea. Is the kind of character that can just bring it all the way back. Especially with how little guts Zotto has.
Oh, and there it is. Gonna take the hit and just needed one more. Jonathan Tanay gonna go 3-0 over Alethea.
Yeah, again, the oppose right there, perfect. So Jonathan Tanay activated the oppose, and you saw Alethea dash forward. Actually, I think it was Stroke the Big Tree, but he knew that if she actually came out with the attack, it was gonna hit the oppose. He was fine, so he just hit heavy slash, and interrupted the Stroke the Big Tree, no fear, and was able to take that round. Beautiful stuff once again. As Yeso said, Jonathan Tanay doing super, super well. Like stronger and stronger with every week as we go.
Yeah, and Alethea did have like really great moments of like pausing like the burst bait and stuff like that, not immediately pulling the trigger, so to speak, on Jonathan, but that time gonna get hit by the oppose there. But yeah, other than that, we are going right on to the next match, Beast Coast Lord Knight. Let's go Lord Knight, Beast Coast, and then of course versus Mura.
Yep, and of course, Lord Knight, the Milia fan, from the beginning. I'm gonna stick with Milia here. So this is the tricky part, right? I mean, she's another one of those tricky characters, except, unlike a lot of other characters, she doesn't need the corner to create the mix-up on you. She can mix you up anywhere, so that's kind of like her distinction from a character like Ino.
Yeah. And also very hard to keep in the corner. You have a lot of ways to get out, as you see there. You have the multiple air dashes as well as just moves in the air that kind of propel you all over the place. But all of that mobility comes with a price, and that life bar is going to be very small.
Yep, especially against a character like Soul. I saw the chat talking about how, Nago's damage is more of a problem than Soul's now. Actually, Soul is still pretty dang scary with that.
Soul's damage has been a meme since day one. Like, wow, like that. Jeez.
Oh dear. Where did that health go?
That was a quick
Lord
game
Knight
one.
was there. I think I blinked, and then Lord Knight was gone.
Yeah, I didn't think that Wild Throw was going to get the kill, but man, yeah, that was just death. Like, my goodness.
Yeah. It's funny because, like, a lot of people probably have to wonder, like, why Wild Throw does so much damage, like, almost comparable to like a pot buster sometimes.
Yeah.
And
Pretty
people
close.
don't realize that in older Guilty Gear games, whenever you got caught by a wild throw, Soul can do big long combos in the corner and drain like half your life. So they decided to throw him a bone and make sure that it still did a good chunk of damage, rewarding you for landing it.
Alright, we'll see if Lord Knight can use the mobility here to the advantage, because Mura definitely using that damage output and great neutral to seal out that game number 1.
Here we go, burst, and ow! Actually, you can still combo after it if you have a Roman cancel ready to go.
Side switch.
Blocks by Mura, but here we go. What side? Stayed in the front. Gets the hit towards the corner. Is Lord Knight taking the wall splat? Yes. Gonna get the positive meter bonus. Is gonna have a lot of ability for RC drifts. Yep, just like that. For the offense, fakes the overhead into a real overhead. Gets the counter hit. This is big. The super should be able to do it. And there you go. Lord Knight with the win with just a tiny bit of health left.
Yeah, and using the RC to make that option safe on the offense as well, that low slide coming in. If you do block that, it is negative, so you're going to have the RC to keep it safe. And Lord Knight didn't even have to use the burst there to win that one, so big W there coming into the second round.
It's just a great indication of why that positive meter bonus is so valuable. Because then Lord Knight just had all that meter for the RC and for the super afterwards. Go. Oh, okay, yeah, forces the burst out of Mura.
Double counter hit. We're just going for the pokes here.
Ooh, we got counter hits on counter hits on counter hits.
Last like 4 or 5 hits for counter hits. Oh, use the wow! What an exit, but it doesn't matter.
Oh no, but too high up, so that the forward slash actually went under Milia. Doesn't matter. Mura still takes that round.
Yeah, slick maneuvers, but Mura was able to close the gap regardless. And it can be a little awkward when you start a combo like that high off of like counter hit and stuff like that, right? So many different scenarios, especially with Milia, the way Milia moves.
Okay, big punish now. Not going to get any side switch combos. Doesn't matter. Just manually side switches with the instant air dash, but then gets picked up. And look at that damage, just like that.
Okay, there's the low into the sweep. It's the win condition here for Lord Knight. Does get the counter hit. Oh, okay, missed the conversion though.
That move just missed. But again, like I said, the nice thing about Milia is she gets the mid-screen mix-ups. However, her reward for those mix-ups is very low damage compared to a lot of other characters. So, I've always described her as death by 1,000 paper cuts, and that's kind of what you're going for. So, it's tough.
Yeah,
Milia has to do a lot of work, for sure.
They're four-way
But
paper
she's
cuts,
still a
though.
very scary character to deal with.
Yeah. I mean, it is paper cuts, but you do have like that 4-way mix, right? You have the left, right, the high, low, so the 4-sided paper cuts, if you will. But Lord Knight gonna go ahead and close out that game number 2, and you just saw the control, you saw the mobility coming out from Lord Knight, and Mura, honestly, that game 2, was still really close. You saw the damage output, and Mura honestly using the run of Soul just to kind of keep up with the mobility. When we see Lord Knight trying to get out of the corner with these unique mobility options that Milia has, so Mura playing the matchup very well.
I mean, I see people in the chat joking about giving Milia soul or Nago damage.
Oh,
Why would
no.
you want anyone? Why would anyone want? Even as a joke, we can't joke about that, okay?
Don't let your muse be dreams.
Terrifying.
Don't let it be you. Do not let it be you.
Like I said, I know it's jokes, but holy crap! Be careful what you wish for. Arx is going to be like, "Is that what people want?" And then we'll all be sad people.
Is that the true vision?
Oh man. All
right, so we should be getting right into the game number 3. Of course, everything in this bracket is best of 5, 16 man invitational. So, I wouldn't expect a best of 3, and I feel like best of 5 is pretty feel standard, at least with Guilty Gear. The games are so quick, right?
Yeah, I mean, it depends on the matches, of course. Some matchups are going to be slower than others, but yeah, for sure, there are definitely a lot of instances of very, very quick rounds. So 3 out of 5 definitely feels like a good number for Guilty Gear.
Oh no, Twitch chat's vision. Okay, we I don't know if we can make a game with Twitch chat's vision. That would be whew, I don't know. You might lose me on that one.
Haven't we seen like those Twitch controls Pokemon
Oh,
streams, you
Twitch
know,
plays?
and
Yeah,
and
I actually loved watching that. Oh, okay. So we're gonna throw it over to Yeso real quick to get some more insight on the bracket thus far.
Welcome back, everybody. I think we're dealing with just a little bit of issues with one of the lobbies, so we want to just get that sorted out, of course, for both players to make sure everything is working just fine. So we're going to take a few minutes to get that sorted out. Meanwhile, we'll take a break here. We can talk a little bit here in the studio, and we can just kind of take a look at what we've seen so far. First of all, we kick it off with Hotashi and House of Bacon, and Hotashi making a strong statement to start things off. Of course, Hotashi coming out off of a bit of a rough finish last week. Obviously, I've been talking about it over the last few weeks, that number one seed curse, right? Through the first 4 weeks, our number one seeds were a collective 3-8 in their sets, and it was a 1-2 showing for Hotashi a week ago, and that was after winning the entire bracket in week 3. So Hotashi looking for a bit of redemption here today, and at the very least, starting things off in the right direction. A 3-0 win there over House of Bacon, really looking in control the entire time. I'm excited to see another Zotto main in the bracket, so hopefully we can see House of Bacon doing some work in that lower bracket, staying alive in the tournament, so hopefully we can see more Zotto later in the day. But that was Hotashi starting strong. And then you go to the second set, and Idiosyncrasy versus Adventure. A little bit more Nago just to start off the show, which I'm all about. And Idiosyncrasy came out strong, really dominated the first game of that set, and it seemed like Idiosyncrasy, was setting the tone a little bit to start off, but everything seemed to fall apart after that. Adventure going into game 2 turned the tables big time and ends up taking the next 3 games to win the set 3-1. And it's been a bit of a weird trend here. I talked at the start of the show about Jonathan Tene and the difference we've seen in him between the first couple of weeks at the end of 2021 and the last 2 weeks here in 2022, and how Jonathan has come a long way and I think looked a lot better in these last couple of brackets. It has felt like a bit of the reverse for Idiosyncrasy. First couple of weeks of the season felt like Idiosyncrasy really started off strong, was getting deep in the bracket, looking really well. Of course, we could throw back to that near matchup between Idiosyncrasy and Hotashi that we got to see in week 1 of the season that I feel like really set the tone for those two players in this season. But Idiosyncrasy has seemingly struggled since the start of the new year, and that is, this set against Adventure, a bit of a continued symptom of that. Of course, day not done for Idiosyncrasy. Will drop down to that lower bracket and have some more work to do, but is not out of there yet. But at the very least, a little bit of a disappointing start there. And then, of course, we get Jonathan Tene coming out, taking care of business, taking out Alethea 3-0. So that's kind of where everything stands so far. But I've been told the casters are ready to go, so we're going to get right back into the matchups. So take it away, James and Charles.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Let's get back to the match here with Lord Knight and Mira. I think they were having a little bit of connection issues, but we've got that sorted out, so we should be able to get back to their match in just a second. And again, so far, obviously, what we're seeing here is, the attempt by Lord Knight to get as many mix-ups and get the vortex going, and then Mira's attempt to, punch Millie in the face basically once or twice and make Millie lose all her damage. So that's what we're seeing right now in this match.
Yeah, you see Lord Knight flying all over the map with a combination of like the double. I mean, the unique thing about Milia is having those 2 air dashes. So, especially it can get pretty tricky after the first air dash in. You get hit by a hitbox in the air. You got to block high, and then it's like, okay, are they going for the second air dash into another hitbox for the overhead, or are they just going to sink down into that low, right? So, one of the many things you have to watch out for in terms of when you're fighting up against Milia. And I mean, even just like the other additional mobility moves that she can use, the I don't know what the move's called. Like when she jumps on her hair and all that other stuff. So many different moves.
Hair car. I just
Yeah.
call the one where she slides forward hair car.
There you
I
go.
know the one in the air where she turns into the moon is Bad Moon.
Bad Moon, yeah.
But ground
Overhead.
one will always be forever hair car to me, just like Nago's move will always be Beyblade.
Yep, that's a fair assumption. Yep.
You know, Beyblade parentheses trademark close parentheses.
Yeah, yeah. That will forever be Beyblade. It's a way too too cool of a name. You can't call that move. You cannot call that move Beyblade, man. Like
I know, right? It's the perfect. As soon as you say it, everybody knows exactly what you're talking about.
right. Even if you've never watched Guilty Gear ever, like they'll be like, oh, okay, the spin move.
Someone even in the chat has a Beyblade spin emote over there, which it's from Uriel Legends chat, which Uriel of course is in the tournament and we'll be seeing very soon, right? Oh no, wait, no, not in this tournament. I'm sorry, that was a different event I was thinking about. Okay.
Yeah, we got quite the lineup. I believe after this we have Bean versus Locust. Bean was the one who was able to win week 4, which was last week. We're here, Series E, week 5 already. But yeah, Bean showing up with the chip, and the chip was really fun to watch.
Oh yeah, and one of those characters that after a few of the nerfs, a lot of people didn't feel like Chip was as strong anymore, but Bean showing what happens when you stick with the character and working hard. I mean, obviously the players that are playing here at Series E aren't slouches by any stretch of the imagination. So, if Bean can take a tournament like this one, that Chip has the capability.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And I mean, Chip kind of falling, I wouldn't say in the same department as Milia, but like kind of in the same department. Like, high mobility, low life bar, right? You have a bunch of these crazy neutral tools and stuff like that. So, you can't afford to get hit too many times, but you also have just like all these extraordinary mobility options that you can just you either force your opponent to guess or you can play like pretty far back and very reactive, which is always a dangerous thing in fighting games.
All right. So again, if you guys are wondering what's happening here, we'll get you guys the Lord Knight and Mura match, the conclusion, as soon as we can get them all set up and ready to play against each other right now. Of course, the Guilty Gear lobby is having some issues from time to time, so hopefully we'll be able to get them on the stream. Oh, here we go. Perfect. All right. Lord Knight and Mura coming up here. Mura, of course, currently residing in Southern California. Lord Knight in the New York region, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep. New Jersey, I believe. Tri-state.
Tri-state. Fair enough. And it is 1-1 right now, so we are currently in a best of 3 situation. Getting the burst out of Lord Knight.
Jumps right into the FD, but Mura with the pickup once again. This whole time almost going to die. The red RC should be enough to close it. Yes.
Yeah, now even though Lord Knight had a burst, no reason to spend it in that situation. That would have been a pointless situation. Save it for now, so there we go. Oh, actually it was Mura who had the burst, not Lord Knight. Sorry, I got that flipped.
Yeah, but burst maybe coming up?
Right there.
Oh no, not gonna be able to use it. Oh no. Mura closing out that game 3 quite fast.
Whew. Okay, there you go. Yeah, as we said, like in games where Mura is gonna win, where Soul is going to win against a Milia player, you can expect those games to go pretty quickly.
Oh yeah. Not,
but of course,
not like
Lord
this.
Knight still with the opportunity here. 2 more games. Has to win. As long as he can beat Mira's Soul 2 more games, he can advance forward. But otherwise, if Mura can win this just any one game, she'll be the one advancing next.
Yeah, very tough bracket. You're fighting for your life round 1. But at least, best of 5 territory, but already Mura putting up the pressure in the corner, trying to get out, and that's what Lord Knight does. The burst does get burned.
Good block on the 5K, but here we go. Yeah, going to be able to link after the Bandit Revolver without using the second hit. Here we go, the mix-up. Using the I like the option of using the BRC in the middle of the Milia vortex to get a preview of what she's trying to do and to give yourself the advantage.
Ooh, right into another pickup. Not enough, but you do get another mix up. Wow,
What?
the left-right mix is enough.
What the heck side was that? No one was blocking that. That's just a pure guess right there. You just wake up and say, I'm gonna hold left or right.
Is it heads or tails?
Hope for the best.
Yeah, I don't even think Lord Knight used like an air dash to get the mix there. Just maybe like a slow drift would makes it even harder to like react to, right? Like, my goodness.
Right through the wall, and Mura with a huge life lead, and now the positive meter bonus, but Lord Knight getting the hit but missing the meaty, or just Mura being brave enough to hit a kick when she got up off the ground.
Yeah, so I believe that move is frankly really quick there for Soul. Very fast button, so Lord Knight's gonna get picked up there by the 5K there.
Always been one of the fastest buttons. It was only an Exert after one particular patch did they finally nerf it. And boy, were Soul players mad.
Soul players are just used to being privileged, you know?
Yep.
Oh, and that is going to be it.
Boy.
Mira with the 3-1 over Lord Knight.
There you go. Mira gonna be moving on. You know, Milia definitely, like I said, it's a tough situation. Her clever way to use defense to get around Milia mix-ups. Like one of the examples, you know that Milia is going to try to do a left-right mix-up on you. A lot of times you can hold back and hit punch and kick at the same time. If she crosses you up, you come out with the 6P to try to anti-air her. If she stays in the front, you end up perfect blocking. You know, there's like a lot of little option selects that work. And so, yeah, Milia really has to get that streak, that momentum going in a game where you're fighting against a Potemkin and doing all this, and then Potemkin grabs you twice and you die. You know, it can be a rough time for Milia for sure.
Yeah, for sure, yeah. And you just have to try and weave the needle. Weaving the needle can be a little easier with Milia, but you just got to do it so many times, like you said, right? So it can be rough. Hopefully, Lord Knight can pull through in the losers bracket. I'll be rooting for him personally. So yeah, we'll see. Maybe we'll see a losers bracket run from Lord Knight, the Milia representation here in this tournament. But next up, looks like we got Bean versus Locust. So we're gonna see some of that chip action, some more low health bars against Soul here.
I'm just gonna say that, you know, Brian Fury in the chat is the smartest man when he says, "Why does Johnny look so cool?" Exactly, dude. Bring back my Johnny, dude. We need Johnny back in Guilty Gear.
I mean, they confirmed the season 2, so we're definitely gonna have a lot more characters. I feel like this game has been doing way too well not to come out with some more DLC.
Johnny is the best. All right, but so far right now, Soul is considered one of the best. As you can see the damage over here.
Yeah, back-to-back Soul matches actually. I like this. I like this color with the Mountain Dew representation.
Okay, you're right. Wow, just run all the way in there against the chip. Dang. Okay. That's something that you always see Chip do to everybody else.
Yeah. Okay. GRC here.
Just backdash. Gets the wall splat. Go. Bandit revolver right after the transition.
Ooh, the blue RC back. Nice. Make it whiff and was able to close it out. That blue RC was so clutch.
This is Locust's first time here in Series E, if I'm not mistaken, right? I don't think we've seen him play in the previous weeks.
Yeah.
Here we go. Oh, but the backdash on Wake Up, is that what I saw from Bean?
Yeah, it looks like
Here we
it.
go, the mix-up, yep. Gonna keep mixing, oh god. Side switch, side switch, side switch. Oh, but it missed, And so the 5K gonna do some damage here, but the burst from Bean gonna keep himself alive.
Yeah, gotta use that yellow RC to stop the offense from Soul, but it is not enough. Locust lands another opening here and is able to take game 1 versus last week's champion. So yeah.
All right. And
spice.
that defense at the end from Locust was really strong because, again, Chip, similar to Milia, just, you know, death by 1,000 paper cuts. Which way do I block? Which way do I block? And at the end there, Locust actually had the blocks on all the mix-ups from the corner. Really, really nice job.
Yeah. Very, very hard to block. Oh, it looks like we got the switch here. I would say Leo, definitely one of the more meta characters. We've seen Leo winning a bunch of tournaments and just, you know, even just getting high placements if not winning.
Yeah, and I guess, you know, tired of Chip losing all of his life against, you know, getting punched in the face by Soul. Definitely going to go with Leo, who has a much better defense than Chip does. But you can still see right there, Soul just pumps out that damage, man. Oh, nice.
What a whiff punish here. The red RC should not be enough with the scaling. Okay, yep, gonna keep the corner pressure. The wild throw is enough from the corner. That was so smart. Not even going for the wall break there.
All right, Locust looking really strong here. Again, this is last week's champion. Could we have the potential to see him go to loser's bracket in first round, trying to bait out the burst, but Bean was not going to take that bait. Just let it go. Mistimed the meaty, and here we go. Locust gets the throw. Now Bean finally getting that wake up on Locust. Here we go. Corner. What's the setup? It's the guard break. Catches him crouching.
Big damage with the wall break here, and all starting from that standing low from the stance there. Very annoying to deal with.
Yeah, there are not, unless you play Leo, there's not going to be a lot of people that you're going to disagree with. Very annoying to deal with.
Yeah, it's just, when, especially when you get that knockdown Leo, you get the stance set up. It is so hard to deal with. And just like that, look at this. I don't know if this is enough here. Wall break barely gonna do it, but look at the positive bonus. And Bean also still has that burst available as well. It's gonna be so hard for Locust.
I saw Bean, you know, he had his back turn, he hit Locust, and then he was able to block the burst off of the slash. I didn't see exactly, but I think he canceled back into kick, which was which is his fastest button back turn. So it just ended up being able to make him recover in time to block that burst, which is crazy. So if that was his intention of chaining back to the kick, nicely done.
Yeah. All right, so, I mean, it worked out, so why change it here? So Bean gonna, well, you have to stick with the Leo regardless, but, I mean, for the rest of the set, I wouldn't be surprised if Bean just gonna stick with the Leo here. Maybe Soul just being one of the more tougher matchups for Bean.
Right now, Locust just trying to find his way in to get stuff started. The scary thing is sometimes when you try to work your way in against Leo, you're doing the work for Leo because he wants to be close, right? So when you get this this offense going here, you have to be careful of the surprise back throw or the flash kick, and then all of a sudden you got, here we go, flash kick, gets the knockdown, and you got to deal with the mix-up now. So the low into the overhead.
Yep. Bouncing him like a basketball. Cash out here for the damage. Get the wall splat. Get the positive bonus as well. We're going to have one bar to use right off the rip. And the great thing about having that positive bonus and going into the next situation with already 50 tension is you can spend right off the rip, and then the next scenario you'll probably have another 50 tension.
Yep, guard point, gotta watch out, gotta recognize that animation there. Otherwise he's gonna catch you with that all the time. Here we go, nice conversion by Locust, all the way into the corner with the splat, with the super for the hard knockdown as well.
Give me all that damage with the positive. Where are you going? Okay, beautiful tech there. Oh man, okay, gonna drop it. This is a huge opening here for Bean.
Oh no! Okay, yeah, burst right there, burst to stay alive. Here we go. Uh-oh, you touched the button in the middle of that string. Got yourself counter hit. Okay, RC to keep the pressure going and just goes for the throw. And Locust finally ends up taking that round.
Barely. Locust having the burst, having that red RC there at the end, closing out. Ooh, the side switch, and oh my goodness. Okay, wakes up with the 5K though.
Oh yeah, not gonna let you go for the side switch. Gonna have to end up blocking the flash kick and get enough meter to keep it safe, however. Now yeah, here's the mix-up. High-low, left-right mix-up. Gonna use the super. Is this gonna kill? Doesn't even need the break itself. It just killed. Well, actually, that might have been the break that did it there, but nicely done to Bean. And as you mentioned earlier, the character switch really working out right now.
Yeah, just kind of fighting meta with meta here at the moment. But I mean, there could be a bunch of different reasons, right? Maybe Bean just doesn't like the the Chip Soul matchup, and just gonna go with the Leo. And honestly, very impressed from the Leo coming out from Bean. Looks very refined and is putting in mad work in this Soul match versus Locust.
So here we go. Bean is at match game. Locust needs to win 2 games. Just getting caught low. There we go. Left-right mix-up. Caught him with the left-right switch. And now Locust trying to go for the standard soul pressure. But you see being able to escape that by just doing the single recta under the jump. Uh-oh, this is going to hurt. This is going to hurt. Oh!
Wow.
Was he trying to bait out a burst? I'm not sure.
Yeah, maybe. Because like
that should have been massive damage.
Yeah, just maybe a little too greedy for the burst bait, but yeah, because I was expecting a lot more damage, maybe even a wall break, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, one of the tricks against, fighting leagues, you just gotta just keep watching what it is that your opponent wants to do and try to read the pattern on their mix-up, but if they're good at keeping it ambiguous, man, this is what happens right here. Wake up, Fafner! What?
Dunked in the face.
I mean, if that was a read from Locust knowing he was gonna backdash from back turn stance, then that I was just talking about reads. That's a read of reads,
that
man.
Killed. Oh my goodness. Wow. That wake up option just won Locust the game. Like straight up.
Oh, tried to bait the burst out again. He has not been able to get this burst out of Bean at all, and so Bean taking advantage of Locust's awareness and getting away with just, causing Locust to drop combos all day. At this point in time, if you're Locust, if you get the hit, okay, finally gets the burst. Yeah, too little, too late. Locust needed just to go for the full combos to send the message to Bean that he is going to go for the whole combo. He was trying to go for a little bit too much reward at that point and ended up dropping combos and letting Bean get away for free. So unfortunately, Locust, I mean, again, being aware that someone else has a burst and is willing to burst is a smart tactic, but shout outs to Bean for going that next level and using that knowledge to his advantage.
Yeah, we got the layers on layers here. Week 5, Series E. Everyone's coming out with the with some wild plays. I gotta say, the wake up there from Locust on the left side was something to behold, and even some of these like holding on to the burst. Sometimes it's okay in some situations. Like, okay, I'll take the damage. Like I could lose if I get burst baited here. So just great burst management coming out from being our champion from last week, showing us not only the chips can throw hands, but also the Leo coming through against the souls.
Absolutely. So that's a tough one if you're going up against Bean. Now he's got that backup character. So not only do you have to make sure you know how to fight Chip, you got to make sure you know how to fight Leo as well. But coming up next is going to be Stealthy and Solstice. Of course, Solstice, our Excedrin sponsored player here. And this is, of course, Excedrin week. So during this match, we could definitely make a lot of, bad headache jokes here. Axel being, giving you a headache, trying to get in there. So Excedrin Solstice trying to erase the headache, and
all the classics.
It writes itself.
Yeah, so far Stealthy doing quite a good job here. Has a bit of control here, but here comes Solstice in the corner here. I mean, so many characters in this game that their win condition has to do something with the corner, their corner pressure, and Ram was probably the first character in Strive to write that book, a character that's been very good from day one, and still a very, very strong competitive character.
That whole thing of the sword sticking to the wall and exploding afterwards, locking you in place. Now, obviously, that you have enough time to try to do something in between, but she can cover that gap. But just that whole situation where you have to deal with that follow-up explosion, and then she gets to dash in at you. It's almost like a Marvel assist kind of thing. You're stuck blocking while she's coming at you. It's such a pain to deal with.
Yeah, it just goes so well with the kit. After the sword explodes, or just after it's thrown, if Ram is near, you can go ahead and pick the swords back up and reuse them. But Stealthy, find the way out of the corner here, going to go ahead and get that round, so he takes game number 1.
All right, corner combo here, and again, Axel gonna just soak up damage like a sponge. You can see right there, no health already. Solstice trying to keep the pressure going nice. Use of jumping punch ad infinitum.
Oh, tried to fight back, but not respecting the explosion. Solstice gonna go ahead and get that game number 1 from Stealthy.
Yeah, pretty convincingly as well. Just doing the things that Ram wants to do, especially against an Axel player. And it's tough. Axel always has good range compared to a lot of other characters, but against Ramethal, that just might not be the case, because Ramethal standing slash and heavy slash when she has the swords reaches so dang far.
Oh yeah, it can be rough when you're challenging some of these other characters that have strong mid-range, but maybe the buttons come out a little bit quicker, or even just shooting those swords, right? Such a huge threat. Axel, not a character that wants to hold forward too much, so you can kind of find yourself in the corner just by playing neutral positioning-wise, right?
Here comes that pressure. Yep, gonna PRC off the Rekka just to keep it going. I mean, look how much meter she builds up so quickly, so it's very easy to keep this pressure going with the RCs. However, finally gets the hit and gets Stealthy to spend that burst, and Stealthy trying to go back to defense, but that 6P reaches so far for Ramethal.
Yeah, that was so far. Gets the counter hit here, able to pick up the other sword, and another hit on the wake up there. Great meaty from Solstice.
Solstice immediately getting the pressure going. Why not, right? Just go in there, knowing that you're happily sponsored by Solstice here, letting you travel to different events and giving you a monthly salary. Very cool deal here. Again, the top 2 players who are sponsored by one of the partners get to stay with their sponsors, but 4 slots will open up. So if that's something you're interested in, you can definitely try to become one of these Esports Arena Series E sponsored players.
Yeah, sounds like the life to me. Don't say so myself. And my goodness, Stealthy, that left side of the map, that left corner was Stealthy's home practically, at least for that game number 1. So hopefully Stealthy can find himself another home, maybe not in the corner, because Solstice was just pushing that envelope over and over, and it was so hard for Stealthy to get any kind of footing in neutral.
Yeah, that's the worst thing, right? If you feel like you're starting to own that corner due to squatters' rights, it's not a good thing. That is not a good thing in this game.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Oh, the counter hit coming through. Oh my goodness. And here we find Stealthy once again, but fighting back with the 2K though. Gonna get some distance, gonna get some control here. PRC, I like it.
Got in there with the air dash B. So here we go. Stuck in the corner. Got hit, got baited by the shimmy into the sword explosion. Solstice didn't get a big combo off of that. And in fact, Stealthy here still with a life lead.
Yeah, Stealthy fighting here. Getting some chip. You just gotta watch. There it is, the delayed. And now the thing about those sword explosions is you don't have to pop them immediately, right? There is that delay. Okay, the reversal throw and off the ground. That should be enough here to take the round.
Stealthy getting that round. Trying to at least get one game here versus Solstice. Solstice up 2-0. Solstice looking strong so far. Gets again that counter hit off of the anti-air. And here's the corner position again. Doesn't get the wall splat though. Now he's gonna get it. And super through? Oh my goodness, you are losing a ton of life.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And look at the life on the Solstice here. This is gonna be quite the round to bring back. I don't know if Stealthy is gonna be willing to use burst to get out of this corner, but I mean, yeah, just gonna save it for the third round there. I like it. I mean, you were in a pretty bad spot regardless, so gonna have all resources here.
I didn't see how much meter Stealthy had. Did he have enough at least for a YRC to get out of there? Because you can't keep the meter for the next round, so you might as well spend it in those situations.
Yeah, maybe use it on FD, not too sure. Yeah, absolutely right about that. Okay, coming in a little bit more offensive. Getting up and personal here with the axle, the PRC. Oh, to keep it going and forces the burst.
Right now.
Okay, the blue RC.
Okay,
wow.
getting caught by the instant overhead, but now here comes Stealthy.
Yeah.
Staggers the low and catches Solstice standing up, so Stealthy does get on the board 1-2.
Yeah. Well, I believe it's 2-0, right?
Is it 2-0?
I believe so. For
Okay.
Rem, yeah.
Well, Stealthy won. Oh, was that? Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
So it's 3-0 now, right? It's 3-0. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I got the numbers backwards there since the characters were on the wrong side. My bad.
the mix there, the character mix, the player side.
It's a
mix.
left-right dyslexia. It's why I always get who's burst and who's meter all messed up. You see, I can at least blame my parents. I was born left-handed. They changed me right-handed, and I've been mixed up ever since. So there we go.
Dang, you were getting left-right mix since birth. Dang.
Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much. So there you go. 3-0 for Solstice. Nicely done. Okay.
All right. And looking on to the bracket here, we got Dawn versus Ellie the Curry. So be an interesting match. Dawn, sponsored by one of our sponsors here at E-Series, Razer, which big Razer fan. They make great gaming products and stuff like that. You've seen the Razer keyboards, the Razer mouses. I'm pretty sure you've seen all of that kind of stuff.
Yep, and going to be going up against Eli the Curry. Eli and Mura, of course, the two of them doing great work teaching people fighting games on Mira's YouTube channel. Both of them moving out here to Southern California after meeting each other in the Midwest.
Oh, nice.
There we go. Pressure from Dawn. This is what Eno does to you, and you see what Dawn's decisions here is. You can't spring off the wall if you fall on your butt after the wall splat. And since Eno can get you splatted so low to the wall, she has that kind of setups to keep the mix-up going as opposed to pushing through the wall. And not a big fan of that burst from Eli. That was a frustration burst for sure. Tired of getting bullied here in round number 1, but he might be able to make this work. Look at this.
The hero burst coming through, the 5D with the RC as well. Dawn, despite out of the corner, not enough yet for the 50 tension. Oh, and does get that last bit of a hit, but the hero burst almost working out, or the frustration burst, I should say. Maybe a little combination of the two.
Almost. Oh, and by the way, I see Mr. Lost Soul in the chat here. We were just talking about you at the start of the tournament. I want to see some Lost Soul and some Series E. I want to see some happy chaos here, man.
I need to see the guns. Yeah, the guns come through.
I need to see the happy chaos, man. I haven't seen high-level happy chaos yet in a tournament environment, and I definitely want to see that.
Okay, this time Eli, a little bit of lead here, but the footsie is going to come through. Not going to go for that wall break, but get off of me. I'm tired of this corner pressure. I am swinging.
Go. Okay, gonna be able to combo, but gets the burst out of Eli again. Now just dashes right back in there, but was high enough that Don didn't feel like he had the frame advantage upon landing. So Eli stole that. And now here we go, Eli trying to get the pressure going, but Don fighting back after the Bandit Revolver and then goes for the side switch. Really smart stuff. There we go, the wall splat low to the ground, so you get the butt land right there. Again, but this should be enough to kill.
Yeah, and I want to point out the red RC that Don used for that side switch, for that just to kind of flip the script on the corner situation. Didn't break the wall the first time, but had the calculations to get the damage on that second wall splat for that round. Very well executed, and I love the macro of the RC there.
Yeah, nicely done. Yeah, I see all the... Yeah, I'm pretty sure all the players are definitely playing on PCs here. So Don, of course, going 1-0 over Eli the Curry.
Yeah. I mean, just very, very back and forth that first game here. But see how things start off here. Eli getting things started here. Ooh, great whiff punish. Not gonna get too much out of it, but slowly getting control here.
Right, going for the meaty note, of course. That is the standard strategy for, you know, actually not going for there, just going in for the safe jump timing. You get that double instant air dash slash whiff into the next air, ground, you know, hover dash into another S. It's a perfect safe jump timing after that setup.
Yep.
Right. Oh, that was nice. That was a side switch RC combo. Gonna spend the meter. Was hoping it was gonna kill, but it does not. And now Eli sitting here with a full bar, so he's gonna be able to RC this. And here's pressure time, but smart stuff from Don to find the, you know, to predict the moment that Eli was gonna try to steal a turn by dashing forward and checked with the crouching kick.
Yeah, so good here. Now it's this time. Eli coming in, but Stroke the big tree coming in twice, forced the burst already, and this is huge. You know, not the best position, but Don is going to get the opening here.
Nice DP right through the no and right through the meaty attack. But instantly, Don gets the counter hit right back, goes for the pressure. Eli with that 3-frame kick, although did not hit on the first hit, but was still fast enough, but the counter hit on the hover dash into the follow-up hover dash is a true combo. Will give Don that game.
Yeah, Don coming through and just playing really patient. Eli seems to kind of get the edge in neutral right off the rip, but Don gets that one opening, gets one good side switch with the red RC or anything like that, and just is able to push those advantageous situations a little bit harder than Eli. That's definitely what it seems like in those first two games.
Okay. Well, he's got the lead here, 2-0 over Eli. Doesn't get the 6H to combo after the stagger. A little too late on activating that, but there we go. Aha! Fakes the meaty this time, just goes for the empty hover dash into throw. And as I said, counter hit into another one. You see they're comboing thanks to the counter hit.
Okay, yeah, that is going to definitely force that burst there. Big counter hit into the Stroke the tree here.
Okay, gonna RC that to try to keep the pressure going. But again, Don finding the right timing to just interrupt Eli whenever Eli tries to steal an extra turn by running forward, hoping that Don won't press buttons. Now, what this means is Eli's got to go for more things like slash into delayed heavy slash target for the frame trap to get the counter hit. If he can get into a position where he can try, he may not even have the opportunity for the rest of this game.
Yep, just trapped here, and wow, going Well, I mean, if you're gonna get a grab, you might as well get the one that does the most amount of damage, and Dawn is gonna end it with the perfect. Wow.
That's a rough one right there. Don kind of feeling himself in that situation said, you know what? All the other times I've mixed you in this corner, you're so worried about guessing high or low. Now I'm just going to calmly walk up and super throw you. And sure enough, that worked. And Don is going to move forward.
Yeah, Razor Dawn coming through, and yeah, that grab, like, that was so on point. You barely even saw the super come out. It just like almost felt like it went straight into the animation. So
Right?
very
Oh,
precise timing coming out from Dawn.
Oh, yeah. That'd be sick if they could get like the speakers and all that stuff with Razer logos on them.
Oh snap, that would be really cool. The custom mods. I've
Oh,
definitely
man.
I've seen some really cool like Guilty Gear like custom mods and stuff like that. Like I think I saw like a Sasuke from like Naruto on chip and stuff
Okay,
like
okay.
that. Yeah, it's like I've seen some wild stuff.
Uh,
Pretty cool. But I think
and
next
you
up.
know, no, I just like, some people saying like, delete Eno and, oh, I hate this character. It wouldn't be Guilty Gear if you didn't hate every character except the one that you play. So,
Oh, absolutely, yes. Guilty Gear is the game of hate, so
salt,
Daisuke's doing something
salt,
right.
salt, salt.
His vision's coming
Oh.
through. He just wants everyone to hate everyone else's character.
Hey, but coming up next right now is going to be Razzo and Flash. Flash, who has declared that he is going to be the best Kai in the country at some point. So I think he's dropping
Wow.
Axel in favor of going mostly Kai at this point. But Razzo, as I mentioned, just having won the Arc Revo East and qualifying into Arc Revo. So definitely coming off of a high. Let's see if he can continue that here again. $300 for first place over here. So, definitely a cool amount of money on the line for this weekly event.
Oh yeah, so Razzo definitely coming off hot from that win. We'll see if Razzo can transfer it over to this tournament as well. Week 5, Series E. Of course, Razzo going to be on the Leo, and Flash going to be on that Kai. I'm hoping you're going to play a Kai at this point if you're going to be the best one in the country, right?
Yeah, he said, I think it was last week, he said, give me like 2 weeks and I'll be the best Kai in the country. So, I want to see that. I want to see that again. Flash, one of the strongest competitors from a long time ago in Guilty Gear. Would love to see him back in the action. Would love to see him in the mix with all the top players here for Guilty Gear Strive.
Yeah, I think I've seen Flash play before at in Yipes Weekly tournament on the weekly Wi-Fi tournament. So
Can opener, right?
yeah, the can opener. So
Yes.
definitely, Flash definitely utilizes tension in some different ways. Usually we see a lot of Ride the Lightning, but oh my goodness! Oh, speaking of Ride the Lightning,
Here comes one of them.
oh wow,
They both RC.
Did it get interrupted? Or the RC? Oh, they both RC. Oh no, he didn't RC. Yeah, he got interrupted.
Yeah, I think he did get interrupted. Okay, that was weird. Okay. I don't know. That happened so quickly. I almost feel like I need a replay to see what happened there.
Yeah,
Did the RC hit him or something? I'm not even sure.
Well, I think Razzo had the projectile out, so I think that might have been what interrupted. And then,
You're right.
yeah,
That's what it was.
and then Razzo got hit by the blocked Ride the Lightning, but maybe just got hit by the last hit and dropped the block a little too early. Nonetheless, what a first round! Like, my goodness, happening so quick.
Oh. Say goodbye to a big chunk of life.
Okay, gets the low opening, and that should do it here. The headbutt to finish it off, right? And now both players has the burst available.
Let's see if either of them try to bait out some bursts. Here we go. The mix up from Leo in the corner as usual. Back-to-back slash fireballs to erase Kai's heavy fireball. That was a smart move right there by Razzo. Now Razzo trying to get the handball combo in the corner. Didn't get it, but still manages to take the game and go up 1-0.
Yeah, very back and forth there, especially that first round. We had a couple of interesting interactions there, and even even the Kai Fireball, right? Not going to be able to eat through both of the Slash Fireballs there from Leo. But yeah, I mean, we see Leo a lot of the time set up their own Fireball with the PRC, trying to get some kind of pressure going, you know, just kind of an assist, if you will, to kind of get Leo in there to get that mix going, get that stance turn.
Easy combo confirmed with the single slash hit with a knockdown. And you can see Flash right now trying to play defensive by throwing the defensive fireballs. I think that was supposed to be a slash fireball he threw instead of just a standing slash, maybe? I'm not sure, but he is going to get 6 speed out of the air and launched through the wall. Razzo with a good start. And Flash with the right read, he just didn't run up a few more pixels to get the throw. Razzo didn't move at all, he was just crouching there.
Yeah, that's one of the worst feelings in Guilty Gear. When you whiff a grab that slow, it is true pain, if you will. And the thing about Guilty Gear, the grab comes out quick. It's, I believe, like frame 1 or 2. It's very fast, but the range is very small. So you got to be really, really close to get these grabs.
Another follow-up, yep, enough to get the full juggle, and there you go, there's the handball combo. Bouncing him off the wall, gets the wall splat, gets the positive meter bonus.
Yeah, using some of this FD here, does get that grab there, sets up the heavy fireball and the blue RC to get the opening. Woo!
That was nice. I remember seeing Flash go for that last week, and I forgot who he was fighting, but they happened to block it, and I wasn't even sure if they had blocked it on purpose, and I was like, what? But Flash got to show it off here. Backdash, forward BRC into quick cancel for the instant overhead. Nicely done.
Again with the heavy fireball, and both these characters, I mean, Kai especially, you know, such a great fireball in this game. In the corner here, playing patient, yep. Up and over though.
God, made it over and actually was still able to hit the fireball. Okay, throws a super fireball, keep him locked down. There we go. Counters projectile himself.
Stop this madness. Just burst. I don't want to deal with it.
Oh, coming down with the jumping slash, I believe that was. And that just hit so far. No, actually, that was a jumping heavy slash, and it hit so far down. I think Razzo was ready, and I think he was going to 6-speed. He just didn't expect him to hit the heavy slash, which hit so far under him. Nicely done. So Flash taking that game.
Yeah, and that slide to be able to really confirm off of that heavy slash in the air, right? It is definitely a very nice thing to have. And Flash, I mean, having these unique mix-ups too with the blue RC and again the meter, not always using the meter for that right lane. I've also seen Flash use the install as well. I'm not too sure if that was like BM or troll, but I've seen him use it.
Every time you see that big old counter, it's just like, oof.
Puts it in the corner here. Great whip punishes, but the corner switch here for Flash is big. The PRC, wow.
Nice decision. Flash playing a fireball zoning game here. Yeah, look at this. He's faking the aggression. Uh-oh, but it's going to get caught by the fireball into the RC. Lockdown again. Got to deal with this pressure. I love that he swung and then just continued to swing.
First is
what? The
yes.
jumping stop with the perfect angle.
And that stall was just enough to get the hit. Razzo burning the burst there would have really sucked if Razzo didn't get the round after bursting there. Oh wow, burst.
It's the burst out of Flash. Flash now trapped in the corner, but I feel like this is kind of where he wants to be. He's been living his life over there, not doing too bad. As long as he can get some space away from Razzo, then he can throw the fireballs. But right now, Razzo not giving him any of those opportunities. Yeah, side switch right there to prevent. Oh no! That was such a fast sequence of events right there. Oh, he's still not dead.
Razzo spending up that bar, went for the counter PRC, then also went for another RC setup as well. Oh, it's gonna whiff though, that sucks, but Razzo, nonetheless, you're gonna take that straight to the bank now. Razzo 2-1 over Flash.
Oh, okay. So again, Razzo coming straight off of that Arc Revo win. He is the official NA East qualifier, thanks to winning that tournament for Arc Revo. And so Razzo looking really strong here. But like we said, Flash still got another week before he becomes week or two before he becomes the NA's best Kai.
Yep. So, there's got to be a little ramp up, right? You can't just come out swinging as best Kai NA. Ooh, okay, big opener here for Razzo. Oh, yep. OTG off super. The wall splat as well.
Using your light for the meaty pressure again. Nice from Flash. Combo into the stun dipper. And I love those instant blocks from Razzo. It just makes it so that, after blocking that fireball, Flash knows he's negative and he's in a position that he's not as confident to try swinging by keeping himself by Razzo keeping himself closer distance on that fireball block. Had he just let it push him back a little further, that would have mean that Flash would have more time, for example, to throw out a stand slash. And if Razzo wanted to interrupt that, he'd have to do a little bit more guessing.
Ooh, yep, just gonna go for the burst, but another knockdown here. Okay, left, right, high, low, just gonna go ahead and get the DP and the throw as well.
Okay, corner position, nice block on the overhead, nice block and patience against the flash kick.
And the RC to make it safe as well, but Razzo.
Guard break on that H, follow back turn to H.
Wow.
Oh, I love the late cancel that Flash had over there, just to guarantee that the stun dipper hit. Trying to run up and throw, but Razzo got him first and there wasn't even a tech. That's gonna kill through the wall, and that means Razzo is gonna take it over Flash. Oh, that was unfortunate. Flash ran up. I think his goal was to throw Razzo, but Razzo was so quick on that reaction to throw. He caught Flash first, and I don't know what happened. Like, I would have imagined that means that Flash would have teched it trying to throw himself.
Right.
Maybe Flash went for something else. I'm not sure. But in the end, that means that Razzo is going to move on.
Man, and that was a 3-1 in Razzo's favor, but a very close 3-1. I think Flash, those last two games were very, very winnable for Flash, but Razzo barely edging it out. The defense on Flash at the end there in the left corner was phenomenal, was able to just hold the ground. And yeah, like you said, it really came down to that moment when they came up and ran up, and Razzo was able to get that grab off first. So maybe just kind of getting that grab button first. It's so hard in Guilty Gear to get the exact right time on the grab because you got to be so close to your opponent.
Yeah. But there you go. So just keeping up with what's going on in the bracket here. That means on the winner side, we have Hotashi going up against Adventure, Jonathan Tanay going up against Mura, Bean going up against Solstice, and Don going up against Razzo. We won't be seeing the losers bracket matches. In fact, House of Bacon has already eliminated Idiosyncrasy 3-2. Lord Knight has defeated Alethea 3-0, and Stealthy has defeated Locust 3-0. And now Eli the Curry and Flash are going to be facing each other in the losers side of the bracket.
Yeah, we got quite the bracket coming up now. Pretty much winners quarters, and yeah, pretty much everyone that you've seen play throughout the bracket so far, you're gonna see them battle. And yeah, we'll see here. It looks like Bean and Adventure are on opposite sides of the winners bracket, so we could get like a possible run back in the winners finals from last week's grand finals, but obviously a ton of talent they're gonna have to fight through to get to that point.
And yep, here we go. So we are going to be jumping directly into Hotashi versus Adventure. So again, fan favorite Adventure, but Of course, Hotashi, also another fan favorite because he, like I said, he is one of the strongest right now. So let's see how this match is going to be going. It's oof. We didn't see Adventure go up against Hotashi last week. I don't think we actually got to see that match. I don't think that match happened. So now we get to see it, and let's see how Hotashi handles Jacko.
Instead of reflecting on themselves.
Yeah, Jacko, a character that, you know, has turned a lot of heads here at Series E. I think Adventure is, at least for me, myself, just one of the more fun players to watch for sure. Jacko, just one being very uncommon, and just the way Adventure plays Jacko, just always a treat to watch. Yeah. We're running the intros. We're running it.
Nakoriyuki versus Jacko.
He's such a cool looking character.
He's so sick. Nago, very sick looking man. Just also very cool.
Okay, counter hit on the way in. And here we go. Got the corner pressure by Hotashi, getting the back throw and the not true meaty, but the slightly delayed close slash finds its mark, catching Adventure, hitting a button slightly after wake-up timing. Now Hotashi with the corner. RC's out of there. Adventure tries to chase him down. Did he touch a button? He did!
Caught you swinging. And that reversal throw. That reversal throw was everything.
What's that?
The reversal throw was everything in the beginning. You know, Ed got set up, and it was that reversal throw that really put Hotashi in that position.
Hotashi just really showing people that he's willing to do these supers in the middle of blocking. Like I said, it really makes you tentative to try to keep your offense going. But look at this Adventure. No splat!
Yeah, I thought the splat was definitely coming, but wow.
Yeah.
I guess that super doesn't have the luxury of every other super in this game, or like some, you know, some of the other ones.
Yeah, I know if that bell grabs at the edge of the screen, it's a guaranteed wall splat. I thought it was at the very edge. Might have been just outside of it.
Oh, watch the 2H. Oh my goodness, the triple kick after the double 2H into the super. What a combo coming out from Hotashi. With the wall splat, this should be enough. I don't think Jacko has that much guts. Yeah.
Can we just play the Can song there when he does that? Kick, kick, kick. Dun, 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 dun,
Yeah.
dun, 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 dun.
That life bar
Oh, man.
melted. Oh my goodness. And 2H is such a, I mean, obviously a slower move. It's great at just commanding the space in the air, as you saw Hotashi used it. And especially when you get a counter hit like that, when you can combo a 2H into a 2H, that's when you know you got a lot of time, a lot of air time. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, man. Well, Hotashi taking game number 1. Looking as dominant as usual. Again, if I'm not mistaken, 2-time E-Series winner. Trying to make it a 3rd. I mean, he got to winners finals last time, I believe. And, wasn't it? I think it was Bean that was able to take him down. No. He got eliminated early last week. That's right. He got eliminated early. It was kind of a surprise. And, well, speaking of surprises, reversal super for Adventure.
Oh, this blood's about to pop here. Goes for the PRC and is able to get it right before he pops. That blood mirror was going to pop for sure.
Oh, man.
Hotashi is a madman, but it's so fun to watch.
Right, look at this. Into the corner, through the wall. Big damage. Hotashi now. Just gonna chill, perhaps? You see, not doing much, but you're gonna take a ton of chip damage from these minions. I don't think you can just chill. And Adventure, I think, kind of noting that Hotashi is figuring that part out. And oh no, again the super!
See, Hotashi's strategy is like, I'm gonna chill, and then right when Adventure thinks the pressure's coming in through the corner, that's when I come in with the super.
Oh man,
Next level
every single time is throwing that out, and like I said, it just makes you scared to go on the offense, because you're just like, when he has meter, he's willing just to bust that out in the middle of nowhere. And yeah, like, I swear he has a 100% hit rate with that super so far. I think the one time it was blocked, he had enough meter to RC it and keep himself alive. So.
Right. It counts if you have 100 meter. Even if they block it, it still counts.
Yeah, because basically it just means that nobody's been able to punish that super. Hotashi going 2-0 up against Adventure.
Oh man, that was a lot of blood use. Okay, we're sitting at 2 bars here. Gonna go ahead and kick these minions. The 2H just slicing through all of them, but Ed coming in with the 2S here. First getting burned.
Yep, using the burst right away. And you can see the situation. Adventure having trouble getting things set up. Here we go, gets a setup finally. Hotashi not with the super, so can't expect a super in the middle of block stream. So yeah, that gives Adventure the opportunity to go as ham as possible. Gets the wall break, still needs to get something else, but he's still one combo away from potentially dying.
Oh! Doesn't go for the air grab there. Oh, and wow. Oh, such far range with the blood meter. And I'm very surprised Adventure didn't keep that corner situation there. Went for the wall splat and gets the counter hit.
Oh, that counter hit that I know I've joked on other streams. That's like the Swiss Army knife of move that 6P just does everything. Oh, what? That did so much damage.
Wow, and Hotashi coming through saying, yo, I know this matchup though. I know this matchup. And man, that looked pretty rough for Adventure, not gonna lie. The 3-0 coming out from Hotashi, and even the games where it looked like Adventure had all the control, Hotashi just comes through and either got like a super or like really won like that pivotal clutch play and was able to seal out those rounds.
Yeah, again, you know, we talked about the way he plays with the blood meter, no fear. And yeah, whenever he's down in life, there's just no fear. And playing with the blood rage and draining your life all the way down and then still fighting back afterwards really teaches you that tactic. And you can see how much it's paying off for Hotashi to learn how to play at low health and just never get hit somehow, you know, in a game where blocking and defense is almost impossible.
Yeah, and you do have a bit of time, so with that blood rage, and I just love watching Otashi manage all this stuff, and we're gonna see him manage it throughout this bracket on the winner side, but we're gonna toss it to Yeso to get a little bit more on this bracket.
All right, folks, Hotashi has finally done it. It took 5 weeks, but we finally have a #1 seed that has won more than one set in the bracket there. Hotashi, of course, with the quite strong 3-0 showing they're taking down Adventure, and that's nothing to sneeze at. Of course, this is Adventure coming off of a second place finish last week. Adventure has also never failed to finish in top 8 in these Thursday brackets. So Hotashi with quite a statement there and finally able to break that 1 seed curse. So congrats there. Obviously, the continued bracket will get more and more difficult. Hotashi will face the winner of the next matchup we'll see, which will be Jonathan Tene and Mura, and that should be a tough test. I would say I'm probably picking Jonathan to come out of that matchup, but I think, you know, Mura taking out Lord Knight 3-1 is, you know, very impressive. That's a really, really good showing from Mura, so could give Jonathan quite a bit of trouble. So we'll have to see how that matchup shakes out, but definitely looking forward to whoever Hotashi matches up with there in winners semifinals. But of course, running through the last kind of few matchups, we got to see Bean taking out Locust 3-1, real nice there. Solstice with a good start to the week. Solstice has been struggling, honestly, so far this season. In the overall leaderboard coming into this week, I believe only with 10 points. So that's a rough showing so far. Solstice has struggled to get through multiple winners matchups in the brackets so far this season, but starting off with a good 3-0 over Stealthy is not only important, also just a great way to start off. It is, you know, Excedrin week. Solstice is the Excedrin player, so more eyeballs going to definitely be on Solstice tonight. We'll have a tough test though in the next round. We'll face up against Bean, and this is again Bean coming off of a 3rd place finish and then a 1st place finish over the last couple of weeks. Bean's chip has been very difficult for a lot of people to deal with, so we'll have to see how Solstice's Ramlethal matches up with Bean's chip there, and I'm definitely looking forward to that matchup. The last one that does round out winners round 2 will be Dawn and Razzo. And of course, this is Razzo coming off of a big tournament win this last week. You heard James and Charles talking about it as well. Started off the day strong with that 3-1 win over Flash. So love to see the fact that we have 4 different of the Series E sponsored pros on into the second round of winners. They're going to have some tough tests, but it promises to be a good continuation of the day. Now, we are going to go to a quick break right now, but I do want to remind you folks before we go to the break that, of course, while we do love running all of these online tournaments and events, we also are very passionate and excited about being open all across the country. We here at Esports Arena are inside 18 Walmart stores all across the United States, and we would love to game and hang out with all of you. So if you want to come out and play Guilty Gear, Apex, Halo Infinite, or any of the other titles you're excited about right now, come and join us. Use ! locations in Twitch chat right now to see where the nearest esports arena is to you, and come hang out with us. We'd love to see you sometime soon. We are going to go to that quick break right now, but when we come back, we will continue with winners quarterfinals, Series E. Back in a few.
Refreshingly sweet, but without sugar, 0 calorie treat. They're all our top fresh flavored splash.
It's fruit freshen. Now, even the biggest headaches are toast.
Excedrin keeps your head in the game.
For no more throbbing noggins.
Excedrin, game over for headaches.
I have myself muted.
Hey.
Welcome back to Series E for Guilty Gear Strive, presented by Esports Arena. Hope you guys are enjoying the action as much as we are. And when I was asking questions and no one was responding to me, I thought people were just ignoring me now. So I just left myself on mute there. But hope you guys are enjoying the Guilty Gear action. We're going to get right back into things. I'm once again joined by Charles. How have you been enjoying the matches here so far?
Fantastic matches all the way through. And of course, that's a very common thing here at Series E. The bracket's always stacked. You already know, like, winners round one players are fighting for their winners bracket life, and that's the exact way I want to see it every time I come through. But next up, we got Jonathan versus Mura. This is going to be a great one.
Yeah, Jonathan today going up against Mura. I think these two probably run into each other in Wednesday night fights a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And Jonathan, does have the soul experience. That is one of his characters that he plays. Obviously, Zotto being the main one now, but Mura being the soul player, he might, Jonathan today, I should say, he might have the experience, of knowing what souls want to do. So let's see if that experience can help him take down Mura in this matchup.
Yeah, absolutely. That it definitely hits a little different, or when you think about matchups, you definitely think about it differently or more educated, if you've played the characters. I think it's always a good idea at least to dabble with a good amount of the cast, and if you're specifically struggling with like a particular matchup, even just learning the character, just to learn the character like playing wise is always a great way to gain some perspective.
So here we go, Mura trying to get that corner position. Look at that, Jonathan actually faking getting out of the corner, gets back in there, now does manage to get out of the corner, but oof, nicely done by Mura to use that bandit revolver to get in far away enough to get the throw whiff, but didn't punish it, unfortunately.
Big counter hit, but not too much out. of it just because the Eddie was down there. But here comes Mura with the damage all the way to the right side. You don't get the wall break too. Oh, try to get the grab came out too early.
Yeah, did it a little bit too early, so it, you know, Jonathan Tanay wasn't throw vulnerable just yet. And now just an empty instant air dash. I'm not sure if he just hit if she hit the button too late and just, you know, the move got interrupted by landing. And Jonathan Tanay is going to take it with the patented 5P, Jonathan Tanay's favorite button.
Yeah, it's funny, we did a video on the East Coast, and one of the advice he gave to up-and-coming Zotto players is he was like, 5P is a really good move. Like, start using it more and you'll understand why. And you definitely see him use it a lot here in Series.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's just one of those, you know, the fastest move that he has, the best defensive tool that he has, good reach. And what makes Jonathan Tanay really good with it too is that, you know, he's always aware of his meter situation and will often even just turn 5P into an RC, into an extended combo if it lands. And, you know, it's not the damage that he's going for, but it's just the momentum shift, the ability to corner push, and the ability to get Eddie started. And so it's just such a really valuable tool. It may seem like a waste of the meter to not get huge damage off of it, but it works really, really well.
Yeah, and something to always keep in mind as well, you know, any Zotto player could be using meter just to stall time for Eddie too. So you don't always have to view meter as, you know, a damage source. And even when we watch throughout Series E, there's so many times, oh my goodness, it's going to be a bunch of damage. The side switch to the left corner as well. The red RC maybe going to get this corner break. No, going to keep the corner pressure here and get the overhead. The perfect from Jonathan.
Yeah, and that was a perfect example right there too. Not pun unintended. It was a perfect example there. His Eddie gauge had turned red, was building back up, so he got the punch into the RC to keep the pressure going had he blocked, or, you know, he got the hit and so was able to get the win. But again, mainly just designed to buy time to get Eddie back.
Big damage here. Oh, missing the DP. That's huge. And here's the sword here. Oh my goodness.
It resets Eddie. You see Eddie drop from where the sword is with a full gauge. Now Eddie's gone right now, so that's why you see Jonathan Tanay backing off a little bit until he can find that opening. And again, if you're not noticing that, well, that should be death right there. But, you know, there is the possibility that you're fighting against a Zotto player and their Eddie meter is red and you don't realize that they're stalling, and that is your time to go in because they've lost so much of their offense and defense. Beautiful stuff, throwing instead of worrying about the oppose.
Okay, yeah, we're going to use the burst there to keep the corner situation. Mura coming in. Oh, she gets grab reversals though into the corner. Beautiful defense from Mura, but the counter hit on walking out.
And then a command throw. So yeah, Mura with the great defense, good blocking. So she's relying on her blocking. So Jonathan Tanay decides to throw in the command throw mix up now to get Mura thinking about that on the defense as well.
Wow.
Out of there.
Yeah, I'm out. See ya.
And again, the oppose. Man, you know, look, I've always had trouble fighting against Zotto. Then they gave Zotto an Eddie that absorbs a hit. And I was like, man, just got to make this harder and harder for us people who are bad against Zottos.
Yeah, even one that reflects, like you got it all. The frog, it's amazing. Like Eddie has many different forms and many different ways you can use Eddie in Strive for sure.
Oh man. And the best Zotto players out there are the ones that can manipulate him so well. Oh, early burst and then instant, planting Eddie right next to him off of the sword. You see it paying dividends right now. Let's see if Mura uses a burst or not. She's held onto it so far.
Yeah, Jonathan got that gold burst and was like, I'm cashing out now, like right now. Like, I'm not waiting. Yeah. Like that was crazy with the super and the red RC in the corner as well. But look at this, despite that, the reversal throw, this is huge. Mura had so much going. Oh, that's so unfortunate.
Yeah, Tap dusts are designed to not be reactable. You have to predict those, and they obviously don't lead to a lot of combos unless you have meters. So you either RC it, or you BRC ahead of time so you can link after it, or you have to have things like minions or Eddie to extend combos.
Yeah, if you got homies, homies on the battlefield. Bouncing back.
Rules about that, man. You gotta come fight by yourself, man. What is this?
It's like, does Eddie count as a person? Like, is it 2v1?
I mean, for a while, Zotto was called Eddie literally in game because Zotto was dead, and so Eddie was controlling basically a dead body. So
You got the lore on deck.
Maybe honestly, then this shouldn't count. Maybe Eddie should be fighting by himself, and Zotto shouldn't be. No, Zotto's back to life. He's back now.
He's back. So. He's back for sure. He's back for sure. He's back for sure.
Oh man.
All right, so Jonathan looking pretty dominant here, going up here, and I mean, Mura. I feel like she has great defense, and then there's just like this one pivotal like reversal throw or something of the sorts, and man, it's so rough. And yeah, it's very hard to defend against Eddie in the corner, and Mira's doing a fantastic job of it, but it's just barely still not enough.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, again, it's that command throw that Jonathan Tanay threw in there after that great sequence where Mura did defend and was able to block most of the mix-ups, and you just throw in that command throw, and now you're scared because you're thinking, oh god, this command throw could come at any time. So you're trying to deal with that. You're trying to see when he runs in and does that, and then he runs in with the tap dust, and so you're just like, oh, what am I supposed to do?
Yeah.
What am I supposed to do?
Yeah, and like you mentioned
earlier,
earlier,
why I'm dying of curiosity to see whether we get XX Biken or Exerd Biken, because I learned XX Biken specifically because she had those alpha counters, because I couldn't fight Zotto. So while I was blocking them, I learned Biken so I could. So I kind of hope we get XX Biken back, but I know nobody else wants XX Biken except for XX Biken players.
Yeah, XX Biken was your savior, so you want XX Biken.
Oh man.
Yeah, we'll see what we get.
She allowed me to bypass learning how to fight Zotto.
There you go. Sometimes you just got to take the low road. You know what I mean? You don't always have to take the high road every single time. Sometimes you can take the little shortcuts. You know what I'm
saying? Yeah, Exerd Biken is very different beast. Very, very different character. I mean, not super different, but just doesn't have the same kind of alpha counter kind of system, dead angle system. And Exerd XX, I should say, Biken was a little more easy mode.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Well,
Here we go. Moving on to the next winners match. It's going to be Bean versus Excedrin Solstice. Again, Excedrin, the sponsored partner of the week here for Series E.
Yeah, this is big here for Solstice. The Ram showing up, but going to have to go against last week's champion here in the winners side of things. Bean does have the burst available. Not going to... Okay, there it is. Going to break up that corner pressure. Waited a little bit just in case of that burst bait. But nonetheless, Solstice is the one that's still putting on the pressure. You don't want to get cornered on the left. I'll just corner you on the right, coast to coast, Solstice.
And remember, Bean had to switch to Leo in his first match against Locust after losing the first match. So if he's not satisfied with the results of this one, he could switch to a completely different character and have to do a completely different strategy. But let's see what happens. Let's see if Bean is going to be pressured to switch characters, or if he feels like maybe Leo is more comfortable against the Ramble.
Grab. Look at that corner situation. The blocking on wake up, but the reversal throw from Solstice.
Yeah. Beautiful. What a block on the fuzzy, but then immediately followed up by a tap dust RC. So Bean with the Galaxy Brain blocking the fuzzy, but then just again, like sometimes these mix-ups that they happen so quickly that you're not even done celebrating the first mix-up when you've gotten hit by the next one. Jeez.
Yeah, congratulations. Here's 2 more. Like your reward. Can you react to Tabitha's? Probably not. Okay. All right, so Solstice going to go ahead and take that game number 1 here. Bean going to stick it out with the chip here. No switch to the Leo.
Not feeling, or might just be one of those things where he doesn't feel comfortable with either of the characters against Ramlethal. Again, Ramlethal, you know, a lot of people cite her as the one giving Nago maybe the most run for his money in terms of like strongest character in the game.
Yeah.
And no one's gonna argue with that. Like those two are clearly 2 of the strongest characters in this game.
Oh yeah, if you have a good matchup against Nago, that is golden. You can take that far. Whatever character you are, you can just be like, well, hold up. I got that winning matchup on Nago though. Hold up.
All right, into the Rekkas, knockdown towards the corner, tries to go for the meaty jump in, but a beautiful escape by Bean. And now Bean, of course, that OTG sweep into the clone fireball always gives him the meaty from a safe distance, and then gives him some plus frames as well, which is such a strong weapon to have for the chip lockdown in the corner.
Oh yeah, when you get it all, the OTG and the meaty afterwards from such a far distance, it's such a great tool to have. And oh my goodness, hit both of them.
Yeah, if Ramlethal hits the clone and Chip at the same time with that super, Chip just dies. Like, I've seen almost 100% on just that. Because remember, the clone takes the damage as well. So, yeah.
We were praising that setup just a while ago, but also have to respect those the frame 1 intangible options, right? Like the DPs, like some of these get up supers. Oh no, the whiff grab. I'm gonna have to burn the burst here, and the reversal throw. Solstice going up 2-0 over Bean.
Yeah, and Solstice just doing such a great job finding those gaps to get the throw out there. I mean, a couple of times now, it just looks like Bean has the offense, runs up, but then just pushes a little too hard, lets himself run just a little too long. And Solstice, that gives Solstice the 2-frame window needed to throw before Bean can actually get the attack out.
All right, Bean are going to go ahead and stick with the Chip. You know, Chip was the character Bean was able to seal out week 4 and, you know, get the W, was able to get first place last week with this character. But right now, Solstice may be getting the power up from the Excedrin week. Who knows?
And again, you know, that's the level of players that we have here, right? Just because you win one week doesn't mean you're going to get a free ride back to Grand Finals next week. Solstice right now. Oh no, the tap dust RC into follow-up. Here we go. Match point for Solstice to go 3-0 over Bean.
Yeah, and both players burst available. No one using it on that first round there. Very surprising. Oh, but look at this. Solstice is still on the offense. When will the burst be used? Don't use it now, you'll never be able to use it. So here's the wall break.
Can't use it though. This is the problem. It's your
no. Oh, still alive.
That raid just doesn't. The burst doesn't work. So it's gonna YRC, but blocked and punished. Solstice taking out Bean 3-0.
Wow.
Maybe it is plot armor here, you know, with the Excedrin week.
Dang, Excedrin coming through right now. Solstice looks so clean. It's just crazy because last week we saw Bean just running circles around everyone, and Solstice was just able to kind of stop that offense right in the tracks and was able to actually apply just much more offense than Bean could. But like whenever Bean did get his footing, Solstice was just able to stop it and even get all these crazy reversal throws in the corner, the wake up supers. Those were all just ways to just break up Bean's offense. And yeah, just incredibly well played from Solstice there.
Okay, so Solstice is going to be moving on the winner's side. He is going to be going up against the winner between Don and Razzo. Just to recap things, Hotashi and Jonathan Tanay will be facing each other on the other side of the winner's bracket. updates on the loser side. Flash has defeated Eli the Curry 3-1, and then Flash went on to defeat Adventure 3-2. So Adventure, the other grand finalists of last week, out of the tournament at 1-2 this week, I think. Yeah, 1-2 this week. And so you see how things could just turn around so quickly. Stealthy defeated Mura 3-0. So Flash and Stealthy are going to be fighting each other coming up next. Fighting each other next in the losers bracket. But on stream coming up next, it's going to be Don and Razzo going up against each other.
Yeah, here at Series E, there is no rollover plot armor. Just because you got in the grands last week doesn't mean you're going to get into winner semis this week. And my goodness, like, that is just wild to me. But, I mean, just goes to show how stacked and how volatile these invitational brackets can be. We're, handpicking the best of the best players every week.
Yeah, again, thank you everybody for joining in, but you guys definitely tweet and let people know the level of play that you see here every week and just how exciting it is and the high level action that we get. Wise up everybody else to some of the awesome play that we have here at Series E for Guilty Gear Strive. Again, we invite the best players week after week after week. Let's get Lost Soul in here. Come on. Yeah,
some happy chaos, Lost Soul Dev. I need to see it. I need that character variety is so fun to see in Guilty Gear. The roster is just growing and growing. We got Biking coming out probably sometime next week. Super excited for that. You were talking about earlier. Hopefully we get the XX Biking and carry through the Zotto matchup. We'll see.
That's right. That's right. I mean, Flash even just said in the chat, this invitational is like a coin flip, basically. Yeah. That's how good everybody is over here. So, oh, man.
Yeah, honestly, low-key, you could probably just randomize the seating and be fine, but obviously they're not going to do that. But, you probably could, and it would be okay.
Oh, man. All right, but as I mentioned, coming up next, we have the Arc Revo North America East qualifier, Razzo, coming up against Razor Dawn. And remember, Dawn just kind of ran over Eli the Curry 3-0 with that Eno super fast. So
yeah,
here we go. Let's see who's going to take this one.
Yeah, I feel like some of these players coming in, round one winners. We did have a handful of 3-0s. So, there's definitely some players playing really, really hot today. So we'll see how it comes into these winners quarter match. Our last winners quarter match, actually, the winner of this will go ahead and face off against Solstice, who just had speaking of 3-0s, wow, I think every winners quarters has been all 3-0s.
Really?
Hotashi 3 over Adventure. Jonathan Tenney 3 over versus Mura. Solstice 3 over Bean. Dang.
Dang. Okay.
We're speedrunning this bracket today. All right, I see you. All right, we'll get to winner semis. Don't worry, we'll get to it. All right.
I'm excited as well by what Jimmy says here in the chat. He says that we'll be seeing Happy Chaos soon. That there's a bunch of hidden Happy Chaos killers already. So I can't wait till we get to see some Happy Chaos representation. I mean, I would love to see I want to see some Gold Lewis in here too. Can we get some Kid Viper in the house well and get some Gold Lewis in here?
Yeah, so, I mean, you talk about guard break characters like Garuda Impact on the pot. Well, Gold Lewis is another character, definitely a top 3 guard break move, right? The Behemoth. Oh my goodness, that move is insane.
All right, here we go. Razzo and Dawn coming up next. Oh, Kid Viper is also playing Chaos as well. Interesting. Okay.
Oh, the 2-for-1? I need to see some Kid Viper. Hold up.
As long as he can have the Gobo expression from Kumite with the Gold Lewis, that's all we need.
Oh man, Gobo was so funny, and he's also fantastic players. But speaking of fantastic players, we got Dawn, we got Razzo battling it out here. 2 of the Series E sponsored players here trying to get into these winner semi-finals of this tournament here, Week 5 series.
I mean, you know, we had the script followed getting Excedrin. I mean, you know, no, just kidding. No, but we had Excedrin getting through there, but now, of course, Razor, Dawn, and Intel Razzo are going to be doing their best over here to represent their team as well. Again, the top two best performing, you know, partner-sponsored players will get to keep their sponsor for next week. And, you know, when we did, for example, have CEO, they were flown out to those events by their sponsors, so, you know, and they get monthly pay, so that's really, really cool.
Yeah, having that resource of, you know, just that monthly payment, and like just having the resource of getting flown out to these events, that's the, you know, traditional FGC or just fighting games in general. That's what can be a little tough about it. Obviously, Guilty Gear has fantastic netcode, but flying out to those offline events, you know, does cost a bit of money.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's not easy, man. It's not easy. It's a hard life, but, you know, it's fun. And, you know, it's one of those things that the experiences that you get, you'll never forget, so.
Absolutely. All right, already down to the wire here. Dawn and Razzo trading off round 1 and 2, but here coming into the third round here for game number 1. Burst available for Dawn. Gets the opening here. Oh, wow, the fade back.
Yeah. Now you're stuck in the corner. Wow! Just challenging with the close slash after that block. Okay.
No fear.
Razzo showing no fear.
Okay, there's the red RC to make the stroke in the tree safe there. Okay, gonna get the opening with the overhead.
Good block so far from Dawn. Trying to get out of there. What a backdash! Okay. And challenging with their... Oh, and then the flash kick right through the note. Okay, both of these players challenge each other, disrespecting each other on their meaties. Oh yeah, fakes the throw, goes for the hit instead and gets the counter hit. And that combo is going to allow Razzo to take game number 1.
Whew, yeah, I was going to say, watch the 50 tension. Razzo coming in with the PRC to get that mix, get that slowdown, get the hit to close out that game number 1. And man, that was a close game. Like, all resources getting used down to the wire. Burst was down on both sides. The last stick of butter being used as well on that ender.
Right. Yeah, so many times when you see someone PRC under the other character like that, the air throw is coming out. And so a lot of people have just gotten accustomed that when they see that situation come out, they just go for the throw after they've been PRC, you know, hit by the PRC. And so that time Razzo going for the mix-up and going for the jump slash instead to bait the person hitting, going into the throw animation and getting the counter hit.
Oh, the PRC to be able to grab Stroke the Tree. Stroke the Tree going underneath that heavy fireball, and it is going to be enough. Razzo just having that slight edge on the RC usage.
All right, so Razzo looking strong here, continuing to look strong after that Arc Revo victory. Like I said, coming off of a high here and trying to build up on that. Might as well add $300 to your bank account. You know, at the same time, goes for the Dust RC combo.
Oh, okay, just the standing T there. Oh, yeah, that's legit. Ooh, okay, double flash, why not? Okay.
Oh man, Razzo looking pretty much just like a well-oiled machine right now. Everything is, I mean, to throw out all of the corny sentences, you know, he's firing on all cylinders right now. He's playing at 110%. He's looking good right now and poised to take this match 2-0 currently over Dawn.
Yeah, like the first game was so back and forth, so close every single round, and then that game 2 was the Razzo show, let me tell you.
Right. Coming back with the flash kick, but again, Dawn immediately now with the pressure, forcing the burst out of Razzo, and that was towards the end of the combo too. I think Razzo wanted to use the burst in a guaranteed situation. Oh boy! Just go straight into the super, and look how much damage that did! Oh my goodness!
Yeah, back-to-back guard crush situations as well. The PRC, but the burst would have been the KO there. So right now, Dawn with the hero burst, but with some...
Finish this. No, not enough damage. Was worried about the wake-up flash kick. That's why Don didn't chase the meaty fireball and then gets caught by the cross-up. Razzo 1 round away.
Yeah, Don trying to utilize the FD there, but still just wasn't enough. The assault just continued, and Razzo is not stopping. Oh my god, you get out of the corner, but it doesn't matter. Let me put you back in it.
This might even kill because it's not quite, just shy. But now the chip is a problem, or the frame trap, and Razzo is gonna move on 3-0. You had mentioned that all of those matches in winners round 2 were 3-0 so far. That trend continues here as Razzo takes it 3-0 over Dawn after Solstice went 3-0 over Bean. Jonathan Tanay went 3-0 over Mura, and Hotashi went 3-0 over Adventure. We've talked about how tight and scary these brackets are here, but even then, sometimes you can't escape those 3-0s.
Oh yeah, and after that first game, I was expecting like a back and forth set. I was getting strapped in, I was getting ready, and then Razzo was like, "Nah, let's we're getting straight into the winner semis. All right, everyone, we get it. The 4 best players playing the day are in winner semis. We'll get right to it." And this lineup looks really sick. We got Hotashi versus Jonathan Tene, and then Solstice versus Razzo. So yeah, everyone just coming on up and playing really well today.
Yeah, good set of players here. And again, earlier this morning, I joked on a different stream that, we just finished AGDQ. So we're just trying to keep the momentum going here with Guilty Gear Strive done quick.
We're saving the frames out here. We're saving the frames.
Yeah. And, kill the animals and let's just keep going here. Let's see how fast we can get. No, I mean, the players obviously playing really, really well, and now they're going to be running into each other. Again, that's going to, like you mentioned, it's Hotashi and Jonathan Tanay, Solstice and Razzo. Really curious to see how that one's going to go, how those 2 matches are going to go.
Yeah, Jonathan was able to secure 3rd place from last week. Our grand finalists from last week, not even in this side of the bracket in here in the winner semis, Bean and Adventure, catching the 3-0s straight into the losers bracket from the winners quarters side of things. So Hotashi definitely coming out to play. I think Jonathan gonna go with the Zotto like per usual.
Yeah.
So we'll see. Definitely want to see more of that matchup. I know Jonathan feels like Zotto kind of has the edge on Nago in that matchup, and is kind of one of the bigger reasons why he feels like Zotto is like in a really good place in the metagame right now. So yeah, definitely want to see this matchup. Speaks highly of it. So
yeah. Oh man, and yeah, no, trust me, Connie. I always want to save the animals too. I'm a save the animals guy. Because I feel like that counts as part of the 100%, right? Even though they don't credit you with 100%, you get to see the spaceship fly away, save the animals. Anyway,
completionist.
Unless it's a dolphin. Unless it's dolphins, then kill the animals, please.
All right, here to start things off. Ooh, gonna catch the teleport in the burst, getting used almost immediately. Hotashi.
Now gonna get the side switch on that as well to get the splat, build up the eddy meter to give you the guaranteed pressure with eddy afterwards. There you go. You see the 2S to cover the gap between the 2 folks. But again, the back throw from Hotashi, getting the side switch, and now Jonathan is in the corner.
Oh, the backdash on the grab, I believe?
Yes, I'm pretty sure that's what it was. Not enough to kill yet. Hotashi can still come back and do this, but again, the 5P into the RC, the classic from Jonathan Tanay, taking the first round versus Hotashi.
Oh my god, that is so much blood when you Beyblade in like that, and you can just go for the 2 slashes on the DP there from Nago. Again, has to use the burst and the 5P pressure.
something very samurai-esque the way Hotashi plays Nago, that a lot of times he'll just stand still, not even holding down back or anything. Like the joystick is just in neutral. Something very samurai about that.
Very ominous for sure.
Yeah. Oh no,
Overhead.
yeah, got caught crouching, so got hit by the jump attack. Positive meter bonus here, not gonna have the meaty Eddie. So Hotashi just throws out the 5H, the standing heavy slash.
Yeah, that was not the super wall break there, so no frame advantage for Jonathan coming into that situation. So Hotashi was able to just whip the sword out and catch Jonathan for that round. And look at the damage, the Beyblade, the OTZ. Oh my god.
I always love that win pose because it almost looks like Nago gets hit too, but he's just like, yeah.
Yeah, it's like that's the Nago pop off. Like if Nago popped off in tournament, that's what he would be doing. He would be striking that pose. Like
yeah. Oh man. But there you go, Hotashi with game number 1. Good start by Jonathan Tanay, taking round number 1, but Hotashi able to come back again. Hotashi showing why he is a 2-time champion here, and he's trying to make it perhaps 3 times.
yeah, and I mean Jonathan, like you said, a strong start, was able to take that first round, but Hotashi got the hits, got in, and really made them count. I believe that last round he got 3 openings, was able to take it. So.
All right, here we go, the corner pressure, the BRC to stay in there, but gets air thrown by Jonathan today, and now Jonathan's going to get the Zotto pressure, so that forces the burst out of Hotashi.
Eddie.
Now let's see if Jonathan can get any pressure going. He's got the Eddie, the oppose is there, nicely done. And now oh no, he wasn't expecting the explosion. But this means Hotashi's lost all of his health, going to put the mask back on, but you can see right now, no health left, and yeah, ooh, too far away from the gaping Mata, hit both times.
Ooh, the teleport after the clone, but the reversal throw just coming out a little too early on that command throw, and Jonathan is going to come in with that punish.
There's a lot of backdashes defensive backdashes here today, calling out those throw attempts. And that's, you have to be made out of something different if you're willing to backdash in the corner because you're so confident they're going for the throw. Oh man, but here we go, no Eddie, and Hotashi knows this, so you see him go right in there, making sure he takes advantage of that. And now he's got all the pressure, good block, and there we go, the special, the 5P into RC. Here we go, oppose, but gets chopped away, no more Eddie.
Oh, misses it. Okay, is able to pick it up just for the windscreen, perhaps?
Right? Like, did he miss it on purpose as a fake? Like, oops, I dropped the comp. Nah, sucker. Oh, man. Reminds me of G from Street Fighter 5. He used to do a lot of that, like whipping dash punches just to land command grabs on you.
Oh, there's the pop.
Oh, yeah, there's the explosion. No command throw. Interesting choice there. But he should still be able to take it. Yeah, there you go. Okay.
Yes, that's
the health was low enough that the command throw wasn't the right option. He was going to be better to go for the combo because he would have killed. Had he had a lot more health, the command throw probably would have been the better option. So
yeah.
Nice, quick decision making by Jonathan Tanay to take that game.
Yeah, the great thing about, I mean, the red RC in that, position is usually when you get the red RC, the scaling is, quite a lot, especially that early in the combo. But if the blood is popped, that's also doing damage to Nago, and you just need to set up for a wall break scenario at that point. So great.
There ain't going to be no scaling on that blood drain. Man,
yeah, no scaling for that.
Okay, Hotashi trapped in the corner, but Beyblade's right in there, builds up 2 bars back to back on those moves, trying to attack while Eddie was not available, but again, using the oppose and then absorbing the hit and then allowing him to escape. And yeah, I think he let Hotashi bounce off there on purpose because he knew that he was going to bullet burst no matter what. So he was like, you know what, I'm just going to chill here, you're done.
Again, going for the grab maybe a little too early there. Jonathan able to get out. Here comes in. Yeah, you can do that clone right into the teleport there. You see Hotashi getting that instant pressure after, Nago's like one and only projectile. The purple RC to make it safe. Are you going to pop? No, barely doesn't pop. The management coming out from Hotashi.
Yeah, you could tell Jonathan, that's all he was doing was stalling for the pop, but then it didn't happen. He's like, dang it.
Damn, I don't know if that was
now
calculated.
Hotashi has to be careful. But he's absorbing a lot of that blood back with those 5 H's. Yeah, he's about to get back down to just under 2 bars, which will open him up to either a Fukio. Actually, he Fukio's right there. Get himself back to about 2 3/4, but it doesn't matter. That throw is going to finish the round off.
Yeah, and there was so much risk on Jonathan. You just saw his life bar melt towards the end there. So even after the conversion, there's still about half the risk bar left for that throw.
And you can see he's got a full bar right now. Hotashi's going to try to find a way to get a little bit more right now. He wants to get in there, so Fukio right there gets him up to about 2 full bars after 2 Fukios. And now he's actually at blood burst potential here. Yep, he knew it, and it missed! But you know what? Thanks to the wall splat and the escape right there, he's not going to get punished for that, but he still lost a ton of health. But the throw is going to take it for Hotashi anyway, and he is going to go up 2-1.
All right, no more 3-0s here. We're in winter semis, no more. But my goodness, did you see Nago just teleporting all over the map? This character does not have a dash, but you have a teleport that obviously it is a special move, so it does use, it will give you blood. But we see Hotashi just utilizing it, the double teleports into a grab or a close slash. It's so powerful, and when you add that mobility, you know, whenever Hotashi wants to pull the trigger because Eddie's down, it will be an option.
You saw him too. He knew he was going to blood burst. He tried to red RC drift over so that the blood explosion would actually hit Zotto. It did not, and Jonathan today actually chose to spring off the wall. I almost feel like had he decided to stay and fall kind of in place, that he might have been able to punish the burst, the blood burst. But that was last game, and you got to focus on this game now. Here we go, out of there.
Man, it's so funny whenever I see someone do that. It's just they just travel so fast.
Yeah, at least you have to spend a meter to do it, so that's what kind of makes it fair. And I love using that to break the law just to get to the other side. Now here comes Hotashi. Only has just 1 hit to go, but Jonathan today lands the tap overhead. Gonna get the wall splat. Eddie meter still building up. Positive meter bonus. Yeah, he was scared to do anything because, you know, Zotto doesn't really have a good way to pressure without Eddie after that situation. So he was just holding back. Hotashi read that and immediately Fukio'd in and got the throw.
Yeah, and on top of that, Hotashi had a full, like 100 tension, right? So it's like you're also respecting the round, or like the after the wall break, the post wall break, super into the RC. There's so much to respect there, and not having Eddie as well. Hotashi taking full advantage of that.
Right, Hotashi now at about 2 3/4 of a bar. No, actually, gaining some of that blood back now. So you can see he's dropping down to below 2. He's going to want to try to up that if he wants to get back to the point that he has access to that 5H. Yep, you see the Fukio right there. That's going to bring him right back over. Now here comes Jonathan, though. He just needs 1 good mix-up in here. Uses the PRC to keep the pressure going. Slowly chaining buttons. You see him staggering his chains just to maximize the time that he keeps Hotashi blocking, to give him just that many more frames of building up the Eddie gauge. He didn't need it in the end, but that's still part of the strategy.
Yeah, absolutely. And of course, finishing the round off with his favorite button, the 5P. Oh, but there goes all the blood, cashing out on that. You get that command throw.
Yeah, that back throw as well. So, again, clutch by Hotashi. A lot of the Nago players we see out there are so good at finding those gaps himself. Barracks from Europe. Oh, here we go. Watch Eddie drop down to the floor and immediately go into the drills. Lockdown. Good block on the tap dust.
Oh, but here comes the command grab. Jonathan with the mix. Still has that corner fighting, but there is the throw after the teleport.
YRC to try to get himself out there. YRC from the air, trading with the light punches afterwards. So now this is an opportunity for Jonathan today. Just staying a screen away, going for the chip, and sure enough, He did have tension left over. He just was not expecting or just mistimed the faultless defense, but he got chipped to death there. And so Jonathan Tanay is tying it up 2-2.
We got a set. I believe this is our first game 5 of the entire tournament, if I'm not mistaken. So, yeah, absolute banger of a set. It is such a tough position, even with that little bit of tension there that Hotashi had at the end when you're fighting a character like Zotto or Jacko and like you're just one chip away. You know how you move, how you like run block, and like or run FD or just FD in general, right? You got to be so precise and careful about it.
Yeah. The scary part is that every time you FD a move, you lose a block of your meter. So if you just hold FD to be safe, that drains it without blocking anything. So you're trying to preserve it by timing your FD to block everything and letting go when you're not blocking. That just makes it that much harder to FD everything with perfect timing.
Okay, so on the offense here, usually Hotashi is the one that opens up with the pressure, right? The things like teleport and Beyblade to get in, but looks like Jonathan taking the offense here. Wow, the backdash, gonna keep the corner pressure here.
People are mentioning in the chat, I forget what the case is. If you IB a move, do you bypass the chip damage? I forgot now. I didn't think that was the case, but I might be wrong on that. Alright, not gonna quite kill off of that Blood Rage burst.
But damn near almost kills. But here comes Hotashi. Huge opener here. You are gonna pop. Use the PRC to time the pop. And oh man, you got one hit left. The blue RC, the tech, and the 5B.
Oh man.
I'm not gonna lie, I can give it up for Zato's pose right there at the end of the 5B.
Here we go. 5K, 6K combo in the corner, and oof, man, oh, I love that. Just coming right back down to the ground and getting the side switch here. But again, Hotashi finding the space to get the throw. Hotashi trying to take it to the final game, final round.
Red RC to get the wall break. Hotashi still has quite a bit of lead, but right now, Jonathan using the super in the corner, but Hotashi still has some tension here. And burst available for both players.
Oh boy. Oh my gosh, can Jonathan make this comeback? Nice block on the tap dust. Eddie meter is building back, but throws out the heavy. That's perfect. This is not gonna kill, but he does have the Eddie.
The burst bait at the very end. Jonathan closing it out over Hotashi. Because I was expecting the burst a little bit earlier, but man, Tene knew exactly where and when Hotashi wanted that, and what a comeback. Hotashi had such like way more resources towards the end, especially after that wall break, and like you said, Jonathan was able to just bring it back.
Yeah, I mean, the way that Tane used that combo, he did the command throw, and then he did the RC afterwards, but he drifted away, so it hit him in slow motion him. But that meant he wasn't in the range for the burst anymore, so Hotashi knew he couldn't burst. So after Hotashi landed on the ground and got hit, that was pretty much the only chance he had to burst. But Jonathan Tane had it all set up to make sure he was not within range to be hit by that burst. I don't think there was anything Hotashi could have done to save himself because Jonathan already had that burst save combo ready to go. So beautiful stuff. And we saw Yeso talking about Jonathan at the start during the pre-show, saying that Jonathan Tane has been on fire, and taking out Hotashi, that's a big deal here. But again, Hotashi seems to power up sometimes when he goes into the losers bracket, so he'll be back. He'll be back.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And that just from the left side, you just saw Jonathan carry him all the way over to the right. And that corner pressure from Eddie, and it's so hard to go for like just a raw like burst on get up against Eddie too, because Zotto, which is the main threat, is like farther back, right? So it like in those situations, it's hard just to go for raw bursts like that. So yeah, like you said, Jonathan just setting up the situation so well with the drift back red RC. But next up, the next winner, Sammys, we're running the intros. Heaven or hell, you already know. Razzo versus Solstice. Let's get it.
Intel versus Excedrin here. Excedrin, of course, our partner of the week, but you know, Intel has a word for Excedrin right now. Intel's like, you know what? If we beat you, do we automatically become the partner of the week?
Yeah, true. Do you take that plot armor? Partner of the week plot armor.
Okay, this is official. Okay, yeah, I'm just trying to see right now if if Intel beats Excedrin, am I gonna see their Twitter accounts like Intel will just be like, "Suck it, Excedrin."
Oh my goodness, Solstice opened up very strong. Razzo, like you said, hot off of the win from last weekend, but not for this game number 1. Solstice is the one with the hot hands coming into this game.
Oh wow, tried to 6P, but because that move had a lot of startup there, wasn't gonna connect. Ramthal's air sword special.
Okay. DP there, getting the side switch, and that standing low, it's so hard to react to. You just see someone so standing, fast. And it's so quick. Ooh, the 6P though.
Running into the 6P. And here we go, gets some damage here, gets ready for the setup, misses the meaty, gets the oh, but he turned around. I didn't even see how he turned around in time. I thought it was gonna be the counter. Doesn't matter, he still was able to avoid it. Not quite enough to kill though yet. Oh yeah, ran out. Razzo saw. He's like, you know what, Solstice? You do not have enough meter. The faultless defense, this whole entire super. I'm just doing it. Good luck.
Yeah, no parries here. Okay, there's the counter hit. Big damage, the side switch as well. Great defense, but eventually connecting here. The burst just breaking up the stance and everything.
Okay. Oh, God. Damage here. Not going to choose to spend the meter to get the wall splat. Going to save the meter potentially for an RC or maybe a YRC. Wants to give, but look at this. Back and forth and back and forth. Solstice not ready for it. Not going to get the throw.
Does have the corner situation finally locking Leo down. Uses the PRC to get the anti-air, the tech on the grab. Both players just playing their heart out right now.
Dude, RC to the other side to get the anti-air is genius. Oh God, okay. Predicted the jump? He just went and he knew Solstice was going for the jump. He jumped and air through so fast. I don't know if that was a reaction. Good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah. I mean, I thought he was already jumping when Ramlethal jumped, but if that was a prediction, you're a genius. If that was reaction, you're a god. So
yeah, Razzo is coming out to play. Yeah, missed the wall break confirmed, but still able to pick it up after the jump read or jump reaction, what have you. But we'll see how. I mean, Solstice was looking like the one that started off with all the momentum on that first round of game 1, but Razzo just coming through.
Right. Out of the corner. Yep, gets the escape with the flash kick. Out of nowhere, but now here we go. Corner, yeah, knew he was going to try to run forward, so he had the sword ready for him. Smart decision by Solstice. Gonna get the wall splat. Here we go. Not going to use the super again, saving the meter for the BRC, but there we go. The Roman cancel showdown.
Sometimes you just got to get the trade, but a big thing is Razzo did go for the burst. Is it enough? The purple RC and the corner pressure is just too much. Razzo is the one that's going to sink the damage in at the end of that round.
Is it slash into a dash cancel or something? Because it just he went from back turn slash into dashing, crouching kick like instantaneously.
There's the cross up. Oh my goodness.
Yep, handball time.
And the great thing about using red RC like that is you don't get it, your combo doesn't get scaled down like that. If you just red RC right into the next move right there, so.
Right, the fast cancel on that, yeah. Oh, the flash kick, he did it. He had the meter to RC it. Yeah, you're gonna, I like the attempt to burst there, but it just wasn't gonna hit unless Razzo made a mistake. For sure that slash was at a range that it was not going to, that the burst was not going to connect. And so Razzo, like I said, fresh off. I mean, look, you win a tournament like Arc Revo, the confidence level that you get now, and now you're like, you know what? I can win these tournaments. I can beat anybody. And you'll be surprised at how often when a player makes that first breakthrough, that all of a sudden they just become super consistent at just being one of the best.
Yeah, and I mean, it's so historic throughout many different games, right? That, you know, the term breakthrough tournament, it's there for a reason.
Oh no, Solstice waited too long. Didn't get the wall splat, and the flash kick's gonna get him up. A nice throw from Solstice here. This time goes for the super. Wow, that did a lot, but it wasn't enough to kill, but there we go. Oh, the 2K is gonna do it. Okay.
Yeah, and Razzo up 2-0, but definitely can't count Solstice out just yet. We've seen really incredible rounds coming out from Solstice, but Razzo just having that comeback factor, right? Like, okay, down a lot, but just can get that one situation where Leo is very strong and just push it to the very end here. See if Solstice can close out this this game here. No burst on Razzo just yet.
Oh, stayed in the front there. Might have been a situation where Solstice tried to throw, expecting him to go behind. Overhead, got caught. Now low, goes to the other side. Good blocks, but again, chased down with the throw into the follow-up. And so Razzo taking that round. He is at match point to get into winners finals?
Yep, match point to get into the winners finals.
Yes.
Yeah, and Razzo saying, I don't need a corner to put you in the layup blender. That was all in the center of the screen. That was left, right, hell.
Okay, here you go. Through the wall, Solstice looking strong here, but you gotta watch out because Leo can just melt your life away so fast. Wasn't close. Caught him out of the backdash. Oof. Ouch.
Yeah, I saw Leo like just going in a backwards direction, so I thought, like, I was like, okay, like you're gonna block the super, but it was a backdash, able to catch that with the super, and Solstice being like, no 3-0s here, no 3-0s. Getting on the board here, and we'll see if Solstice can even things up here against Razzo.
This is where I want that Street Fighter 4 thing again, where when someone activates the super, the other person gets that scared expression on their face. Because I would have wanted to see Leo just be like, oh no!
that was always good to see.
Oh man.
It's like, oh no, I hit a button, especially if they're in the middle of doing a move out there.
Yeah. Oh, look at this though. Razzo playing handball on the wall. Gonna use the super to get the hard knockdown and the max damage for the walled splat. There we go. What's the mix up here? Stays in the front, fakes the cross up by just dashing, making it look like he was trying to run behind, and then just dashing up and doing slash. I believe Solstice thought he was gonna go behind, maybe try to go for a throw, maybe just try to block in the other direction, but just ended up eating that meaty close slash.
Forcing the burst already. Solstice on the back foot. This game number 4, and this round, final round, could be for the winners bracket side of Seoul, and it is Solstice getting perfected right into the losers bracket, and Razzo coming through, making a statement and getting into the winners finals side of things.
Yeah, there you go. Again, like I said, Razzo winning that Arc Revo East. Gotta have been I mean, look, don't get me wrong. Razzo has been doing super well in tournaments all the time, but today he seems like a whole different beast. I mean, he is he's looking good. He's looking very strong, and he's gonna be going up against Jonathan Tanay in the winners side, winners finals, basically. So yeah, Intel Razzo knocking our sponsor of the week, Excedrin, down to the losers bracket. So I expect that Intel tweet now to say, suck it, Excedrin, you know, but I don't think it'll ever happen.
We'll get there one day. But Jonathan, back-to-back top 3s guaranteed, and who knows, Jonathan could win this whole damn thing with the way he's been playing on the Zotto, but last week was able to get 3rd. So the consistency shining through here for Jonathan Tanay, the Zotto Soul combo making waves.
Yeah, and speaking of shining, someone in the chat asks, yeah, Shine was not able to enter the tournament today. One of the other six, the one of the 6 sponsored players who was not able to play today due to, I think, a broken controller is what it is. And so wasn't able to enter. So unfortunately, but we'll see Shine again in following weeks. No problem. Sure. So
Yeah,
there you go.
for sure.
All right, but we're going to throw it back to Yeso over there in the studio to hear his thoughts on the matches thus far.
Welcome back, everybody. Yeso here, and we've honestly had a fascinating bracket so far. Of course, the last time that you saw me, we had just seen Hotashi take out Adventure, that 3-0 win that bumped Hotashi up into the winner semifinals, and quite a few interesting matches followed that. Of course, Jonathan Tene, good 3-0 win over Mura, but then things got really interesting on the other side of the bracket. Solstice matching up against Bean, and of course, as I mentioned earlier, this is Bean coming off of 3rd place 2 weeks ago and a win topping the bracket last week, and Solstice 3-0's Bean. That is a huge statement victory, certainly a confidence builder there for Solstice, and I would say that is, so far Solstice setting up the best showing in a single bracket on Thursday night that we've seen from Solstice so far this season. So that is a huge victory there for Solstice to get into winners semis. And then the final of those winners quarterfinal matchups ended up being Razzo versus Dawn. And Dawn has felt like he's been on a bit of kind of a roller coaster ride over the last few weeks. Of course, took the WNF bracket, I believe, last Wednesday, so a week ago Wednesday, and then came in and I believe 0-2'd last week's bracket, so wasn't really able to translate that momentum success into Thursday night. Comes in this week, wins first round against Eli the Curry, a strong showing, but then gets 3-0'd by Razzo. So we'll have to see what Dawn can fix and change up, because going down to losers did end up falling 2-3 to House of Bacon. So Dawn's night is done. And this is a player who I think is honestly really talented. I love Dawn's Eno, but has yet to be able to kind of put a statement showing in on a Thursday night in these tougher brackets. So we'll have to see what Dawn can bring. So that set us up, of course, for winner semis. We get the first matchup with Jonathan Tene and Hotashi, and honestly, Tene looking really good. A tight series, 3-2 win for Tene, but that is a statement win similar to what we talk about there with Solstice taking out Bean. And this is, as James and Charles mentioned, Jonathan securing himself another guaranteed top 3 finish. We'll have to see how things pan out from here, but that's still another good showing from Jonathan. Then on the other side, we get Razzo and Solstice, and Razzo comes out on top this time around, so we get that both Series E pros against each other in winners finals, which should be very, very fun. Jonathan versus Razzo should be great. And then, of course, the loser side shaping up really nicely. Where that stands right now, losers quarterfinals is Hotashi and House of Bacon. Love to see that House of Bacon has kept things rolling, and that other Zotto still alive in the bracket. On the other side, it's Solstice and Stealthy. So that's where everything stands. If you do want to take a peek for yourself, of course, make sure to use !bracket in Twitch chat right now. We are going to go to a quick break. Before we go real fast, though, do want to remind you, of course, it's Excedrin week. If you need to pick up some Excedrin yourself or products from any of our partners here at Series E, you can over at walmart.com/esports arena. So if you need to say game over to headaches, grab some Excedrin, again, at walmart.com/esports arena. Let's hit that quick break, but when we come back, it really gets down to the nitty gritty, folks. Winners finals on the other side.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Series E. We're here, Week 5. Charles and James here, going to bring you some more action. We're here at Winners Finals, Jonathan Tene versus Razzo. How you feeling, James?
Excited here to see who's going to be able to advance forward here again. Week after week, we're getting like different people in the winners finals, and it's good to see. I love seeing the competition be so close and so tight, and to have, you know, different players performing well all the time. And so, just as an update on the loser side, I know I mentioned a lot of these. House of Bacon defeated Razor Dawn 3-2. Then House of Bacon did defeat Bean. So I don't know, something about Bacon defeating Bean. I mean, doesn't Bacon usually enhance beans? I don't know. But House of Bacon defeated Bean 3-2. Stealthy beat Flash 3-2. Then Hotashi beat House of Bacon 3-1. And Solstice beat Stealthy 3-1. So Hotashi and Solstice are going to play each other in losers. But we're going to see Jonathan Tene and Razzo coming up next here on the stream.
Yeah, shout outs to House of Bacon and Stealthy for the incredible losers run, getting all the way to losers round 3. They went into the losers bracket right off after round 1 winners, so only getting stopped by the players losing in winner semis. So very great run. But yeah, we'll end up seeing here Jonathan Tene and Razzo, which pretty incredible sets from the winners semis side of things, and now coming into the winners final side of things. I'm really excited to see this the set. I think we'll probably see the Zotto versus the Leo, if I'm not mistaken, but we'll see if both these players also have other characters that they play as well.
All right, so again, Jonathan Tene, who is sponsored by Vizio, going against Razzo, who is sponsored by Intel. So we'll see how this match goes. And there we go. Going to get this started here. The two best performing partner-sponsored players will maintain their sponsor. And the other 4 will open up for new drafting for future seasons.
Yeah, and Jonathan, again, this is another top 3 placement secured for him. So very big deal here, opening up very well here on Razzo. And you know, this is a point-based system, so it's kind of like throughout all these multiple tournaments, all these multiple weeklies with the invitationals, how you do, you know, consistency wise, right? If you're able to get in the top 3, top 2 consistently, well, your spot is pretty much secured.
Jonathan right now looking super strong, though. You feel like that Zotto was the rushdown character, not Leo. But here we go. Finally gets the flash kick, and now Leo time starts. Oh, he went for the throw, got the counter hit on the overhead. BRC to slow him down. Oh, too early on that throw. That's actually the negative side. Remember, block stun gets extended as well. Didn't matter. Razzo still was able to get that win despite the great start from Jonathan.
Yeah, no grabbing allowed during block stun. That would be cheap.
That would be a problem.
Ooh, okay, does not get to pick up, but whoa, both whip grabs there.
I guess if they do it on the same frame that it whiffs, I'm not sure. I thought it would tech or something, but
I guess they both out of range. That's the only thing I can think of. The PRC, another PRC in return, but there's the counter hit, the burst immediately coming out from Jonathan. Ooh, I like the 6P there.
Razzo trying to find his way in. Jonathan doing a good job keeping him out. Finally gets Eddie back and pushes him full screen. Brings Eddie back. You notice that when you manually recall Eddie, of course, the meter doesn't turn red and it fills up significantly faster. So that's one of the things that you want to watch. Jonathan has been, you know, definitely goes into empty Eddie meter a lot. But if you can prevent that, you will get Eddie back much sooner.
Counter hit for counter hit, but no wall here from Razzo. Does get the corner pressure here. The damage goes for the low, but great defense. The PRC to keep everything going for the wall spot. Yes.
Counter hit from downtown into the slash. And Jonathan Tanay, I'm sorry, Razzo's going to take game number 1 over Jonathan. So Razzo still continuing forward. Like I said, Jonathan started off great. That first round, he got Razzo all the way down just to a tiny chunk. But like I said, if there's any character that can make that comeback, that can snowball a momentum, it is going to be Leo. And he made that comeback and is able to take game number 1.
Yeah, and you can react to that cross-up dash attack that Leo goes for, but it's so hard because you're trying to mentally process like all the different types of mix-ups that Leo can do. So it definitely can be hard to like react to that while looking out for a bunch of like high-lows and other things like that.
Right, Jonathan with the life leader, too far away for the sweep to connect, has the oppose out, so Razzo just comes in for the throw. Beautiful choice. And Jonathan today finally gets the meter. Didn't have it on the punt on the 5P times 3. But now here we go, getting handballed in the corner, switches side, and that's why you're willing to switch sides, because if you get the connect, you get him back to the corner. The wall splat break, but not quite killed yet.
Oh, and this is a big chance here. Runs out here, and you do have a bar. How will you use it to stall? There is the blue RC. Oh, but there's the PRC to get the pressure going, and the low opens up that last pixel.
Do you see what's happening over here? Jonathan gets Razzo knocked down, and he went for the pressure with an Eddie, but he didn't do much afterwards because he was scared of that, the wake-up flash kick. And the way that Razzo plays, you have every justification to be scared of that, because that thing can come at any time.
Yeah.
And because of that, Jonathan wasn't able to get the round-winning pressure that he wanted last game.
Yeah, especially if Razzo has the meter to back it up as well, make it a little bit more safe there. Just the pixel health, can you chip it out? The answer is yes.
Caught him out of the flash kick. He tried to go for the flash kick again. The oppose again, launched with the drunken shade. Oh no! Gets the counter hit.
Ooh, not enough time to get the reflect off, and Razzo keeping that corner pressure here to go for that safe flash.
Nice defense right there from Jonathan, being able to stave that off, getting the hit, the relaunch. Now backs off, trying to build up that meter again. Has the Eddie meter, but is blocking. Here we go, oppose activated. Yep. Gotta be worried when you try to attack him with that oppose there. Here we go into the Shark Super. It missed.
Went the other direction? Okay, this is gonna be able to close it out with the standing P there, but whoa! That was funny. That was the in-place combo. Like Zotto just creates his own corners. Like, oh, okay, I'll just keep you like right in this one spot, and I'll combo you. Yeah, I'm not too sure where the Shark Super went. I don't know. Maybe you went on strike or something.
Just was like, it was just look. The thing about it is, it would have hit the other side, except sharks can't swim backwards, right?
True.
So
Yeah.
had to keep going forward. That's all that happened there, man. It's just
Oh man, if sharks could swim backwards, that would be dangerous.
that'd be scary.
But nonetheless, really good stuff. Jonathan keeping things competitive here. 1-1 apiece here in winners finals. Just how we like to see it. And again, Razzo off a very, very big tournament win here. And Jonathan been placing very consistent in these Series E tournaments. Oh, we got a guest? What's your opinion on this matchup?
Duel 1.
All right, he's thinking about it. He's thinking about it. Okay?
It's a tough one. It's a tough one.
All right. Oh, the flash kick making it through multiple hits. First one killing Eddie, second one hitting Zotto. And here's the oppose again. Now you're sandwiched here. What's the mix-up? Just gets caught low into the corner, sword through the wall, gets Eddie back for the guaranteed meaty. Goes into the gaping maw. There we go. What did he flash kick or RC that? I think is what he did.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. Gonna end up going down.
Whew, that was a huge call out there, and that DP from Leo has so much range. Like the fact that you're able to hit even Zotto kind of chilling in the back and Eddie with some of these get up DPs from Leo is just so strong.
It was a clash. Okay, I didn't see the clash. I didn't see the lightning clash. Okay.
Oh, there's that 5D.
Soul, appreciate that.
Controlling so much space. Yeah, shout out to everyone in the chat helping us out. Ooh, okay. Get the wall break here.
Again, the guaranteed meaty this time. So he's gone for single poke 2S, second poke. He's gone for single poke into Ma. That time he went to single poke into the drills. He's keeping it very, very unpredictable. And so really nicely done by Jonathan Tanay to keep it varied and to keep it hard to predict what's happening.
Yeah, these 5Ps are so on point as well. Like, even if they don't hit, the area and space that it controls is doing so much for Jonathan in this matchup. So, yeah.
Space control, man. One of the most important aspects of fighting games. It's not necessarily about hitting the opponent in areas, but letting them know you can hit in that area to make them wary about entering that space.
Okay, that's the second DP getting punished there. Jonathan keeping back. Knowing exactly. Oh, okay. There's the grab. The setup.
Another grab.
Guard crush there. To the
Good
super.
block. But that's still safe. That's the problem. You block. That's why he's willing to go for that fireball super on a non-confirmed. Because even if it's blocked, you're like, oh well, I'm plus. Let's have fun.
Time to let it rip. Okay, here's the grab in the corner here. OTG sets up the Eddie here. Oh, there's
low. Super. He's going for the shark. He wants the kill. It's still not going to be enough. So, but he's building Eddie back quickly because he recalled it. And there we go. Gets the victory here. Jonathan now at match point to send Razzo to the losers finals. Our Arc Revo North America East champion to losers bracket.
Yeah, what a statement this would be for Jonathan if you're able to pick up this win. But Razzo, I don't think going to make it too easy here. Bouncing it off the backboard and into the super for tons of damage here.
Goodness. Oh. Right. Oh, but going to get counter hit on the way down. It's going to give... Oh, he just ran up and through. He was waiting to see if Razzo would swing so the opposed would absorb something. And Razzo's like, you're waiting for me to swing. So I'm going to dash up and throw you. Thank you.
Okay, not going to pick up anything off the frog hit there. Maybe not enough time, but nonetheless, Razzo is the one with the opening, catches and forces the burst. Again, taking more fireball damage. Jonathan in a really tough spot here. This could be... Okay. Oh, no.
Got the hit. It's going to be big damage here. Going to get the wall splat. Not going to be able to kill because he doesn't have the meter for the super. However, just one chunk. Jonathan needs one heck of a sequence here to be able to take this round still. Otherwise, Razzo's going to tie it up 2-2, and he does it with the crouching kick into the sweep.
And you just saw how Razzo was operating around the hitboxes Jonathan was throwing out, just weaving the needle, if you will, and just was able to get that very last hit. And we've seen what Jonathan can do if you give him an inch. You get that one hit, and if he's able to set up the Eddie and put you in the corner, that could just be the game right there. So really great stuff from Razzo, keeping this, just neck and neck, 2 apiece here.
To neck and neck. It's tied up here. This is winners finals. Remember, loser still is in it, just in the losers bracket. They'll be facing against who finishes through the losers bracket at this point in time. Oh wow, just start with the flash kick. Just do it.
We're brave.
He gets the burst out of him right away, but again, that's an early burst and it did connect, which means he will build it back much sooner.
Okay, burst getting burned on both ends here. Gonna go ahead and use the DP just to take out Eddie. 6P gonna get beaten
It's a smart
out.
choice because you take out Eddie like that, and let's say Jonathan predicted that and dashed forward and punished it. He doesn't have Eddie, so his combo punish is not gonna be as hefty as it would be had he had the Eddie. Here we go, through the wall.
Yeah, the risk reward making a lot of sense on both ends here. Both players going to have about 50 tension here soon. Here's the air throw into the PRC here, the positive bonus, but here's the PRC, the trade.
And that was too low, unfortunately, so we couldn't get the handball combo going. Oppose again, eating some of those fireballs. Got him with the gaping maw from the other side. Here we go. No more Eddie gauge. He's got to build it up, but he gets the counter hit, and now Eddie's out. Here we go, oppose, and nice flash kick. Get the punish, but this time health low enough that, yes, he could kill him. Like I said, normally he can't do that much damage, but Razzo did not have that much life to give. Jonathan Tanay, match point.
Man, and right now Razzo is the one with the momentum at the moment, trying to get something set up. The counter hit, the burst getting used, and this could be a really big resource coming in to this possible third round here. Oh my goodness, Jonathan not able to burn the burst off Razzo. Oh man, this is going to be huge for the final round.
Here we go. Winners finals. Jonathan Tanay and Razzo, you couldn't have asked for anything except last game, last round. Let's go.
Oh, and man, this is so close here, but the burst is available. He baits it.
This is huge. Gets the burst out of him. For sure, no more burst again. But there's a counter hit jump in. Flash kick gives him the setup. Actually, oh no! He tried to get the handball combo off of that flash kick, which would have been sick. Didn't quite get it. Here we go. Look at this. So even in life. You can't even tell who has the lead until now.
Yeah, both players. Who's going to get the meter first? Oh, big counter hit. The Eddie does get destroyed, though. Might be worth the trade at the moment. The red RC, the burst just coming back for Jonathan.
Counter hit. No Eddie available for Jonathan there. Finally has it. Goes for the gaping maw. Gets a single hit. There's Eddie still back there. No, he's gone now. He has the positive meter bonus. Actually, he had the negative meter bonus. I'm sorry. Wrong direction, the arrows. Here we go, chip. And now reset Eddie. So yes, just trying to chip him out right now, but he's run out of Eddie. Backs off. No. Goes back in. Tap. Dust.
Wow.
To take it out of nowhere.
That was so down to the wire, and you saw that whole sequence. It was Razzo was the one that in the beginning of the round commanding the offense. That one drop combo to the right was so close. That wall break would have been huge. That positive bonus would have been huge. But Jonathan was able to manage the Eddie that whole last stretch, and even those 2 to 3 times that Eddie was down, was able to stall enough time and control enough space to be able to chip out Razzo. What a round. What a final game.
It was beautiful stuff there from Jonathan as well, because at the end he was trying to chip him out, was doing like clap cancels and all this stuff, and then he ran out of Eddie. And what has Jonathan normally done? He's tried to run away, build that Eddie gauge back up. You saw him backdash, looked like he was going to run. Then he dashed back up again and attacked. And then Razzo blocked that. It looked like he was going to run away again. Then he dashed back up and then did an attack into the dust and just caught Razzo off guard. Razzo was thinking there's no way he's going to attack without Eddie. And then the last thing you're thinking is not only that he's going to attack, but also gatling it into a tap dust for the win. Beautiful stuff. Woo!
Yeah. It's like an Axel player just kind of like running up to you and doing a 2K, right? Just something you generally don't expect. Right. So very great stuff for to Jonathan. Like we said, with or without Eddie, was able to really keep the pressure on his side and was able to close it out versus Razzo. Razzo having incredible defense up into that final point, but man, that was such a crazy game, and there's so many types of interactions at so many different ranges, right? The full screen and the meter usage, it all just came down to the wire there at the end.
Oh man, so that's the end of the winners bracket. Jonathan Tanay is going to be in grand finals, waiting the losers side bracket. And as we said before, Hotashi and Solstice are going up against each other in loser semis. I don't know if that match is playing out right now or if we're going to get that on stream next. No, actually, we're going to get Hotashi and Solstice on stream here. So we are going to get loser semis on stream. You're not going to miss that match. That's the one that we're setting up for you guys right now.
Yeah, and both these players were able to get to the winner semi side of things, but they're on the opposite sides. So we get the full rundown of the winner semis round robin, if you will. So Hotashi versus Solstice. We'll see who's able to come on top. Of course, it is Excedrin week, so Hopefully, most of you in the chat are cheering on Solstice. You know, you got the E series plot armor, but of course, like you said many times, Hotashi, commonly a crowd favorite.
Yeah. And so again, Hotashi has already won 2 of these Series E events, and so he is definitely no stranger to this situation. So, man, this is going to be it's going to be a good match here because Solstice has been playing super well this entire tournament. Who was he sent into losers by? It was Razzo. That's right. Yeah, Razzo. It was either going to be Razzo or Jonathan, who both have been playing amazing, but those are the players sent to losers by the players that we just saw. So Hotashi lost to Jonathan, Solstice lost to Razzo, and here they are going up against each other in losers semis.
Yeah, Razzo was able to defeat Solstice 3-1 in winter semis, but it was one of those close 3-1s, you know.
Oh,
Down
yeah,
to the
of course,
wire.
of course.
Every game, like the rounds were just jumping back and forth for who had momentum where, and it was very fun, very explosive to watch, like most Guilty Gear matches. But we're gonna see the Ramlethal versus the Nago, so see how that goes. You know, Nago obviously does not have that dash, but you got a lot of other things to compensate for it. The Beyblade, the teleports. You have all these fun mobility tools, but you know you do fill up the blood, so it's okay.
I mean, again, this is one of those matches that I think Ramathals really are frustrated by because of the 6P from Nagor Yuki actually being able to hit a lot of the far slashes and far heavy slashes. So let's see if that's going to be one of the weapons that Hotashi goes with a lot here against Solstice, throwing out those 6Ps.
Yeah, Nago having one of those 6Ps that is, you know, a little bit more generous. You get to move forward, and you know, just having upper body intangibility while moving forward is just a very powerful tool, right?
Letting the intros rock. Let's go.
Yeah, both these characters really sick here. Oh, prepping up the swords. You already know. Now, loser here does get 4th place, so.
Versus Nakorayuki. Duel 1. Let's rock.
And guess what we start with? The 6P. I was just talking about that, and there you go. Thank you for the demonstration, Hotashi.
Yeah, it's definitely a very good round start. Backdash, wait. Ooh, gonna bait
bad burst there by Hotashi. So gonna get the wall break.
Wow.
And again, Hotashi just after the transition just dashes up into a throw. He is relentless after those wall transitions. No fear at all.
Ooh, and here's the super. Do you connect? Nope.
No.
Big punish.
No, too far away. He didn't dash up to get the guaranteed combo off of the sword. That could come back and bite him really badly now. And there it is. Hotashi coming in out of nowhere with the Fukyo into the throw.
Yeah, and that throw is so disrespectful. Face to the ground.
And there's that 6P as anti-air this time, not anti-poke.
Backing off here, he has the blood. With every bar of blood, all the sword moves do get increased range here into the super. Oh, the
yeah,
tipper.
but it's not going to lead to the combo, so he gets the juggle afterwards. Surprised that didn't lead to a wall splat, but that is! And yes, 6H wall splat leads to another 6H. Hotashi taking game number 1.
Gotta say, pretty commanding. That was really good stuff coming out from Hotashi. Like you said, that 6P can be pretty hard to deal with in this matchup for Ram, and my goodness, the Hotashi is getting. It's so funny because we're watching Hotashi grow as a player in a sense of like being a little bit more reckless with the blood, but it's just everything's happening so fast. Even though he got the command grab, and after the command grab, it like the blood drained and it didn't even go underneath the first bar. It just because he immediately used like a Beyblade into like the uppercut, and like it was just like, oh, okay, all right, bang, back to like where we started.
All right, here we go.
Big
Counter hit this time. People from chat saying that Ramaphal's far heavy slash does beat Nago's 6P. Oof. I don't know what she pressed that time, but definitely didn't beat the 6P.
Might have to be space too, so that could definitely be a factor. Just because, you know, that... Oh,
Are
okay.
seeing off of the Daru to keep the combo going. Using the momentum of the Daru, just trying to chip out at this point in time. Trying to find one more hit. The 5P, the standing punch, will do it.
No more grabbing me, stop! I mean, right there, Hotashi could have also maybe gone for a close slash, which is a little slower than the 5P. Coming out from Solstice, but Solstice getting on the board here. Counter hit, oh my goodness, it's so much damage and all the way across.
The other sword is so far away. Look at that, finally drifting back. But Solstice was able to stave off that time by landing the combo, getting the burst out of Hotashi, tap dust into full combo through the wall.
When this 50 tension is going to be ready to go very soon. Here it is.
Does throw the sword. I'm surprised. You know it wasn't going to combo, and now you know you have to wait a while for it to get back. Okay, but finally gets back the sword here.
Okay, hold up.
Look at those instant blocks.
Oh, there's the counter hit. Is it going to be enough? No, just backs off, keeps the corner pressure here. You just need one more opening if you're Solstice to close out this game 2, and there it is, one apiece.
Man, Solstice there. I mean, Hotashi was being really patient. He was biding his time, and we've seen the risks that he's taken with the forward Fukio into throws and such, the disrespect in a way, you know, saying you're not going to hit a button. And sure enough, he did Fukio forward, but Solstice was hitting a button. So one of the rare times that we've seen Hotashi with the wrong guess.
Yeah, Solstice standing their ground. I will fight. I will throw out a button. You have not instilled the fear in me quite yet. Can't get a grab every single time. You need to chill.
I am the man who will fight for my space. Sorry, just Cobra Kai series on the brain here.
I love Cobra Kai.
All right, command throw. Yep, time to go ham.
Another
oh no,
one.
you know what? I'm just gonna get it again. Time to go even more ham. Time to go steamed ham.
Jeez.
Oh.
So much blood used there. Even the clone there will build up quite the amount of mirror. I don't know if it's as much as something like a Beyblade, but still.
Yeah, I believe the clone projectile is also one full bar as well. Everything is one full bar except the Fukios, which are the command dashers, which are half bar.
Yeah, so I mean, you can see how ham Hotashi just generally goes, and Hotashi will take that risk of like using, since the blood meter, you know, fills up at like a somewhat slow rate. Sometimes you can just go ham, and if you're someone low enough, you can just finish them off.
Ooh, there we go, through the wall. Solstice trying to come back, but dude, Hotashi has hit that 6P after transition like every single time, and it has won every single time. Solstice might have to wait now and go for a whiff punish, but if he tries that, how much you want to bet Hotashi's just going to command dash and throw after the next transition?
Yeah, absolutely. All right, so third round here, the counter hit. Both bursts available, no burst bait coming out, finally getting into the corner. Here comes the burst, and now Hotashi is the only one with the burst here, and ooh, this is no... Ooh, drops it though.
Oh, good, nice challenge, But he's got a lot of life to make up for. That's going to be a good start, but he didn't combo the counter hit jump attack. But he is going to get the hit here, but Hotashi gets the burst.
And trading the burst for the PRC, they're not too bad here for Hotashi, but this is bad news right here.
He's got the meter for the super, not going to spend it just yet. But he's got the RC, now you got to deal with it. Tried to bait out, maybe thinking it was going to be the tap dust, but instead goes for the crouching kick with the low. So smart for Solstice to do that. He is my inspiration. He's the meaning of my life. He's my inspiration.
Yeah, and the delay after the PRC too, like you said, that was so smart. The sword was already set up, so many different threats on so many fronts, and Solstice is going to go 2-1 here.
Oh man, okay. Solstice trying to send out our two-time Series E champion here.
Yeah, maybe trying to get a championship for themselves. Solstice coming through and trying to, you know, really just make a mark here. Like we said earlier, especially with these Series E players that have the sponsors from Series E, you want to get these placings as high as possible every week to get those points up. The top 2 players on the leaderboard in that sense will get to keep their sponsors.
Right, look at this pressure, goes for another throw, just needs one more hit here. Wow, the fuzzy, and normally jump kick into jump slash like that wouldn't combo, but because of the RC, the slowdown, it allows it to combo, it makes the hit stun extended. Match point for Solstice.
Oh, there's the burst, but getting the two H's already off. So much damage has happened, and Solstice did burn the burst, but what was it for? The perfect coming up from Hotashi.
I ain't done yet, says Hotashi. I'm still in this.
I like the movement here.
Okay, gets out with the Beyblade and is able to combo into the 6H. Got himself up to over 2 bars, you can see right now. So he has the far-reaching heavy, the BRC, but it didn't get it to connect as the combo. Doesn't matter. There's that 5H again with the 2-bar extension reaching downtown to tie it up 2-2.
Whew, back and forth, and even though after the blue RC not going to be able to convert after that, it's just such a hard situation. You could just get chipped out by like the 2S, the 5H, like you said, especially if those the blood is online, which Hotashi had 2 bars of. So just a very tough situation in where you can't afford to get a hit there. But here we are, game 5.
Start with an air throw. Look at that damage off of an air throw. That's like a fourth of Ramlethal's life.
Yeah, already.
What is life, man?
Yeah.
Oh, look at all these instant blocks from Hotashi. Continuing the instant blocks.
But is it enough? Gonna see a wall splat here. Yes, we are a bunch of damage plus the positive bonus. Hotashi trying to fight back, trying to come in with the teleport, but Solstice calling everything out. But here's the grab opening.
Time to go ham, and he's got the meter. Super, is this going to kill?
Yeah, welcome to Sage F channel. Is it gonna kill? I think he got it.
No, he's alive. He's alive.
Oh no.
Oh, he tried to go for the super, but he had 100% meter. So, but the clone from downtown, you forget about the fact that he has that projectile.
The double. If the first one missed, well, go for it again. Teleport back on the hit there. Oh, that swords are going to be out of commission for quite some time now. Going on the offense, Solstice has to use the burst, gets the second sword back, but Hotashi does have...
What the heck?
Spaced? Okay, safe.
But you can't punish it if you do block it out of the air, so it's okay.
Okay.
Oof. Instant blocks all day. Look at this. He's just practicing the instant blocks, taking his experience from the Exer days.
Yeah, trying to burn some FD as well. And Solstice keeping
right
Hotashi there. What do you do?
Fakes the fuzzy, but Hotashi predicted it. Nope, the jump H doesn't beat the 6P. Okay, RC to keep the pressure going. I love this decision by Solstice. He wants to keep this, but then Hotashi finds the one gap to get through, and he defeats Solstice and moves on. The defense that he had, Solstice was going in, spending every kind of meter that he had to keep the pressure going. Hotashi never cracked, found the one gap, and took it.
Yeah, amazing defense from Hotashi. It is so hard in those scenarios versus Ram in the corner, and you even saw, especially the thing with Nago too is you don't have that air dash, right? You do have teleport and all these other, Beyblade as that mobility, but we see how many times have you seen a character go for the air dash PRC or the air dash blue RC over to get out of the corner, right? And not really an option for Nago there. So you just got to rely on your defense, and that's exactly what Hotashi did. And like you said, just found that one gap. Phenomenal phenomenal play coming out from Hotashi.
Amazing play by Hotashi there. The defense was immaculate, especially on that when he activated the RC in the fuzzy guard situation. We saw him do that earlier. You block the jump attack, jump cancel it, jump kick into slash on the way down. He opened him up last time. And so you saw this time he had the exact same setup, but he went low this time. And Hotashi called that out. Either that or he would have just wasn't expecting the overhead, but somebody of Hotashi's caliber probably predicted that he would go the other direction this time. And he blocked it, waited it out till he found that one opening he needed. And Hotashi moving on to losers finals to go up against Razzo.
Yeah, and Razzo has been, on a tear. Did lose to Jonathan Tene in the winners side of things. In winners finals, though, the last possible place you can lose in winners, and it was Game 5 down to the wire. So definitely going to be really excited to see both of these players duke it out, and I don't think they fought in this tournament at least, so because they were on the different sides of winner side of things, winner bracket. So
and since this is Excedrin week and Solstice is out of the tournament, I just want to say definitely look to Excedrin. I mean, I get migraines. I don't know if you guys get migraines. Excedrin is actually my go-to for migraines. So if you've got migraines, you know how damaging those can be. So thank you out there for helping with that.
Yes, yeah. Excedrin always reliable for that, for sure. Never want to go through a day with just having a headache. Super annoying. So, yeah, hit him up. See what's up.
All right, here we go. Flash kick, RC. Wow, handball. Here we go. What is that? That game that people play with tennis against the wall? I forgot what it's called again.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
What's it called? Squash. Squash, I think. Buds Up, is that what it is? Oh God, that's right. I remember that game.
Wall ball's another one, yeah.
Squash is the one that I'm thinking of. Thank you, Capo.
Yeah, that's definitely what Leo's doing with these wall combos.
Yep, exactly. He's playing. He's definitely squashing you, dude. Oh, speaking of, here we go. Squash time. Off of the burst bait. Gonna not go for the wall splat. Wants to keep him in the corner to keep the pressure going. What the punch?
That's
Splats him against the wall.
That wall had enough. Can't keep this quarter forever. Finally back in control. Hotashi has quite a bit of blood, so have to be pretty careful with how you're going to go for that. Make it safe with the RC.
For the full, yeah, he went for the full slash. The last hit is not cancelable. If you go through the whole entire thing, if you do not have an RC to save yourself, that is punishable right there. And some reason Hotashi went for the whole thing. Maybe he thought he was going to, I don't know. There's no way he'd be blood bursting because the slashes actually give him back some of that life. Not sure what happened. But regardless, that gave Razzo game number 1.
Yeah, and Razzo, I mean, to be fair, it was already a deficit, so maybe Hotashi kind of going for that wild card option. But yeah, Razzo started things off with that burst bait on that second round of game 1. So really great stuff here, and Hotashi getting hit by that huge counter hit here, getting side switch as well, forcing the burst already. Razzo is on the offense.
Not committing to the third one that time. Nice hit here. PRC is going to allow him to keep the combo going, but he drops the combo afterwards. There was no burst to bait.
Nice. Teleports back, keeping
Lots
his space.
of Fukios here, but he's going to burst. That's why he came in right next to him and goes for the throw. Smart option there from Razzo, but it wasn't enough time to kill. But here we go. Chip damage is a threat. Caught him with the frame trap. Damage here. Needs one more hit. BRC in there, but now, jump dust in the flash kick to avoid the throw. He did jump dust to go into the air, avoided the throw, and sure enough, jump dust can be canceled into a move as soon as you land, and Hotashi wasn't ready for it to faultless defense it, and Razzo chipped him to death.
Man, and that was so close. The blood pop. You even saw Hotashi just use utilizing it almost to his advantage. So amazing play coming out, but Razzo was able to squeeze that one out. Razzo on the ropes here. Just needs to get hit one more time, and there it is, the poke.
That standing slash from downtown.
Yeah, no blood required for range on that.
1-1 here in rounds. Here go. Razzo gets the overhead. Not going to get blocked by Hotashi. We've seen Hotashi's amazing defense in previous rounds. Got opened up this time. Wake up flash kick. Catching by surprise. Going to be able to extend the combo. Go into back turn situation here. Catches him low. Gets the burst out of Hotashi. Hotashi, clone projectile from downtown.
Oh, the grab from RC. Oh, but it's not enough. Razzo is able to get the final grab there, going up 2-0 in this set.
Oh boy, man.
Yeah, everything's happening so
This
fast.
is stressing me out, dude.
Yeah, and even just like you see those moments where Hotashi just gets a little too aggressive with that blood, right? And, you know, it hasn't happened too much in this set, but Razzo is able to capitalize on it really, like, just a lot, enough to the point where now going up 2-0 here. And even, like you said, even with the amazing defense that Hotashi has, Razzo is able to find an opening.
Nice. There's that opening that Hotashi found before to be able to get the combo into the Beyblade out of the corner. Okay, yeah, he's going to use that RC to get back to the same side. Keep Hotashi in the corner. Backs off a little bit, but you see that 2S. You see the reach of that Nago 2S.
Yeah, especially
Oh, he made it in right above the 5H. Oh, he's going to be able to kill off of this. Yeah, there's not much Razzo can do. And even after, if he hadn't bursted, as soon as that super is activated, you cannot burst anymore. So you had to have bursted before the super activated.
Yeah, using the full stick of butter, the red RC canceled right into the super. The delay on the 2S forcing the early burst here. Hotashi looking really strong this game 3.
Through the wall. Ooh, I'm surprised he didn't go for the air throw. Finds the flash kick again. Yeah, Hotashi knew he was going to come back through the side because he knew that Razzo wanted to put him into the corner. Okay, blue BRC to stop the BRC. That is definitely some Excedrin habits right there. Got the jump in and the counter hit. Okay, can he do this? Yes. Gets him on the other side, but Hotashi's going to use the burst. Wants this round, and that's why he did that. He did not want to give Razzo that opportunity to make the comeback here. Hotashi putting one on the board, going 1-2.
Yeah, trying to go for that left-right mix. Burst hits both sides, so you don't got to worry about it. Just, I'm bursting here. Just no, I just want that one get out of jail free card, and it was enough for Hotashi himself on the board. And Hotashi burning these bursts from Razzo really early on has been paying off.
Okay. What?
The wild options.
Dude, the way he plays, you can't predict when these flash kicks are coming, and he does that so well. I mean, it's such a threat.
Yeah, you have to respect it. Fireball. Ooh,
Too far away for that dust. Like, you see Hotashi not do anything there? Why was that? Because he was scared of the... Oh, he got the armor point on the Beyblade. He held it long enough and baited him. Oh, he's going to get caught by this Roman cancel. Here comes Hotashi, the 5H from so far away, and then the 6H with a frame trap timing right there. Razzo hit something in between, got hit.
Yeah, that's 6H is so hard to deal with. I mean, it's got the range, especially with the blood, and it can hit you out of the air as well. But here's the opening. Oh, but here's Hotashi.
Was gonna clash. He canceled the clash into a dash and punished the clash move.
Jeez, that is ridiculous.
What? Razzo!
Big damage here, not enough with the guts, but right now, don't know if you want to go for this hero burst. You're going to drain the blood here.
Here we go. Not like this. Not like this.
Oh,
okay. No. I think he was trying to maybe bait out a burst or something like that. But that was too far away, I think, for the burst to do anything. Here we go, RC. He's trying to find out when Hotashi's going to burst. No, Hotashi just is going to eat that one and save the burst for the next round.
Yeah, I definitely agree there. It's, no hero burst here. Not going to take too much of a chance here. Just going to go and put all your chips here onto this third round. Okay, going to get the burst out of Razzo.
Yep. He's got his own burst here to save himself. Is he going to spend it yet? No. There, he's going to spend it. Okay. So out of that situation, uses the jump dust to delay his jump so that the 6P from Leo missed. That was beautiful. Catches him with the charge. That's going to be the game. Makes him block the attack in the air, chains it into the charged dust, so he falls into it. So there was no way he was going to get hit out of it. The only thing Razzo could have done was block, which he did not do. Hotashi ties it up 2-2.
Man, the charged dust, like you, especially at this level of Guilty Gear, you don't see charged dust too often. But like you said, and how you broke it down, it just made sense, and it just Hotashi bringing this to now a Game 5 scenario. My goodness, this is some good Guilty Gear, man.
Like I said, man, I think I'm too old for this. I'm losing years off of my life watching this. This is too stressful for me.
Yeah, the thing, and the
man.
Guilty Gear is just so fast too, so everything's happening so quick, and just like I feel like that's definitely one of the reasons why it's so exciting to watch as well. It's just so fast paced, it's so quick. So when you do see something really flashy, it feels even more flashy because of the speed it's getting executed at.
Sorry, I'm trying to give some room here for the guest here. Hi. 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 Say hi to the camera, everybody.
Hey.
Hi. Look. Say hi.
I knew that they
Say
could
hi.
change society.
All right.
Duel
Here we
one.
go. Final game between Razzo and Hotashi. Hotashi trying to get back to grand finals to see if he could become the 3-time Series E champion.
Okay, there's the huge counter hit. Instantly going to get burst. Both bursts off the table, but we got the blood here, the increased range for Hotashi.
All right, but Razzo gets in there. Here we go, playing some squash now. I'm going to keep him in the corner. Yeah, there we go. And then there's that kick. Now going to take it. So built up a lot more meter as well, and has the positive meter. PRC to keep himself safe while he even tried to challenge afterwards. Oh, that's going to finish it right there. Yep, he's going to be able to squash him off the wall. Razzo now, again, at match point.
What a whiff punish from Razzo. That was ridiculous here. Gets the opening. It's a side switch here, but it is a trade. Now Hotashi getting things started here. Oh, but the DP to thwart the offense. Okay, we're chilling.
There's that 2S. Oh. Look at that, he's just swinging it there. It's like he's trying to cut the grass or something.
It was so good, as so much range, especially with the blood. The blue RC, but the counter hit comes through. This could be it.
He's got super as well. He's got super. Is this gonna kill? It's not enough. Oh my god. Oh, but he wasn't expecting the fireball. Just the raw fireball. Razzo defeats Hotashi in losers final and gets his rematch against Jonathan Tanay.
Man, it was kind of hard to see the fireball startup too, because I mean, one, it's just really fast, and then two, it was after the wall break super as well. So kind of like the camera shifting around, but nonetheless, very smart stuff from Razzo. Very safe way to kind of close out. Even though you got that pixel, you can still get chipped out, even if you get the block. Of course, there is the FD, but nonetheless, just incredibly well played from Razzo there, and Hotashi ending up third, but a valiant losers run nonetheless.
Oh, man. Oh. And after all that, we still have one more match to go. And that is, of course, going to be Razzo and Jonathan Tanay in their rematch. Jonathan Tanay won the winners finals match 3-2. It was very close. So again, in this rematch over here, it's probably going to be close again. However, Razzo, coming from loser's bracket, has to win 2 sets of 3 out of 5. First to knock Jonathan Tanay into losers and then eliminate him. However, Jonathan Tanay only needs to win one and be able to eliminate Razzo, and whoever takes this tournament will win $300 of the $500 on the line every week here at Series E.
You're also playing for those juicy weekly points. These are 2 players that are sponsored by the Series E sponsors. So Vizio and Intel, Vizio being represented by Jonathan and Intel being represented by Razzo. So, you want to be on that leaderboard for all of these points. The top 2 players at the end of the season get to keep their sponsors. And let me tell you, these, if you haven't noticed, these names are pretty big. So definitely sponsors you want to keep.
Absolutely. And it's interesting because you mentioned both of these players are part of the Series E sponsor partners. Last week, remember, Bean and Adventure both made it to grand finals, and they were the only 2 non-sponsored players in the bracket. So again, you mentioned the top 2 players are going to keep it, and then the other 4 are going to be drafted again. I mentioned last week Bean and Adventure would be some pretty good picks, but this is showing right now that obviously Jonathan Tanay and Razzo, excellent picks as well. Same thing for Solstice, getting 4th place here. Again, only falling to Hotashi in the losers semi. But here we go, grand finals. Razzo coming from losers bracket versus Jonathan Tanay.
Oh, the burst gets burned so early, and no ground really covered from that. So very good spacing from Jonathan, staying out of range of the burst, out of range of the DP as well. Look at this, already half-life, but we've seen what Razzo can do off of 1 knockdown. You gotta be careful.
Yeah, and we've seen this plenty of times. You see this from Razzo. He's willing to flash kick Eddie, just to get rid of Eddie and take a little bit of damage, but he just was unable to get anything going. If you can manage to kill Eddie, the problem is, though, even if you take that little damage there, he builds up like maybe 1/3 of that Eddie gauge after knocking you down, so you have to take advantage of the lack of Eddie now or never, basically. Don't let him build that back up. Oof.
Big counter hit here, no burst to stop it. Great positioning. Are you going to get the wall break as well? And the answer is yes here for Jonathan. Be a ton of meter eventually, but no. RC?
I like the idea. That was... Oh, what?
RC.
That was a...
Okay.
Okay.
I'm so
Note
surprised.
to people watching, if you block all of his super, charge up the dust, and kill him in the air combo.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened.
Yeah.
Jonathan, maybe he thought he had meter for the RC.
Yeah, that was weird, but nonetheless, you'll take that if you're Razzo. I mean, Razzo definitely had the lead regardless. Just saw some time out here with the super, and again,
using back-to-back sword supers to keep Eddie charged to go for this comeback. This is a good start here. Counter hit into the needle is going to combo there into the wall splat, and now he's got the positive meter bonus.
but you need
He's
time.
backing off here. Got Eddie out, and the 6P is going to connect. Baits out the flash kick. Too far away for him to combo, though, because Eddie was down. Oh, God, the counter hit 2D.
And there's a full stick of butter here with the burst. Razzo is using everything. There's the PRC, the 6P. The wall break is going to be enough.
Airseed and still had time to 6P that jump K? I thought that jump K was already in him, that he wouldn't have time to have gotten that 6P out, but he just went for it. There was no fear in his heart, and he counter hit him out of the...
Yeah, Razzo was like, I am using this meter immediately. Like, you even saw the red RC afterwards, too. Like, I am... My RCs are coming out right now.
Oh, man. What the heck? All right, here we go. Jonathan today, down 0-1. Razzo trying to reset this bracket. And there you see him again, flash kicking Eddie. He just doesn't care. That time he just 6P'd Eddie. Yeah, if you're going to be challenging the opponent from a full screen with Eddie like that, it does open them up to have the chance to a free hit against Eddie. So that's why you see right there, Jonathan today dashing forward. There we go. Forces the burst out of Razzo. That's a willing trade for losing Eddie.
Oh, and that is enough from so far away. Jonathan going to go ahead and take that first round here. So much control. There's the 5P, the go-to for Jonathan.
What a back dash. Oh my god.
Oh.
Flash kick again. Let's do it. And I know it's not a kick, but whatever. It's the same motion as the flash kick. That's why we call it that.
Ooh.
Good defense and even the throw tech as well. Okay, big punish on the flash kick here. Yeah, that's the most he can do without Eddie. Oh god. And Razzo says Leo doesn't need Eddie or anyone else for damage. I can do it myself.
Oh, look at the range there. The threat is always lingering here. Okay, tries to get, the spacing though, back and forth.
Yeah, and okay, so decent damage. Eddie did run out in the middle of that combo, but here we go. RC fast cancel gets the burst out of Razzo. Razzo trying to trap him with the gaping maw, but you saw Jonathan just dash right under it. There is that little bit of empty space, that void that you can get under the gaping maw, but here we go. Throw, now mix-up time. Good block on the overhead. Back to God. His 5H, Jonathan Tanay's use of 5H in neutral is ridiculous with Zotto.
Big damage.
But he might be dead here. Oh, he lived. He lived.
No burst available. Barely any tension as well. Only enough for the FD, and it's not going to be enough against these fireballs. And Razzo is coming through with this momentum. But if I'm not mistaken, I believe Razzo was able to go up 2-0 on Jonathan in winners finals.
Oh, was that the case? Was that a Jonathan 3-0 comeback?
I think so. I could be wrong. Okay. If I'm wrong, chat, please let me know. But I think that's how it went down.
Yeah, I felt like at the end right there, Jonathan was trying to launch Eddie with the Drunken Shade, but I think he waited too long. I think oppose will trigger into the snake follow-ups if you just wait too long. And he waited a little too long, threw out the Drunken Shade. Oppose had already gone into the snakes, and so he just got hit by the fireball. He thought that the whole thing would reflect it and block it, I believe.
Razzo not trying to waste any time. I got places to go, trying to set this up 3-0 fashion right now. And Jonathan is just getting ran over this round.
Squash against the wall again. Razzo again trying to celebrate AGDQ, which was just finished, but you know, going on still here in grand finals.
Okay, again, the dust wasn't able to come out in time, and you are in the corner. The burst to keep the pressure there, and
there we go. Corner to corner. If he uses, no, he doesn't have the meter for the sword super, so no more Eddie. He's just building time. Yep, there we go. Beautiful placement of that invite hell. Tried to activate, but there was no Eddie. Oh no, threw too early. This is a problem now. Yeah, he knew he was gonna try to jump over the drills. Had his own air to meet up with him. Jonathan Tanay trying to stay alive here on the winner's side of the bracket.
Oh man, you are going all the way for the wall break as well. What an opener from Jonathan Zotto here. Positive.
Yeah, Leo is just this kind of character that can delete your life. Tried to bait the burst out. Jonathan not gonna burst right away. Holds on to it. Escapes with a free combo drop.
Okay.
Razzo down in life. Yep, Eddie coming through there, locking him down. Good block on the tap dust. Oh, yep, was gonna link thanks to the BRC. Gets the fireball through Eddie, through everybody else. Gets him with the jump dust. He should be able to get the wall splat and the victory off of this. Doesn't even need the wall break. Jonathan Tanay, in a quick 3-0 fashion, is going to reset the bracket. We are back to 0-0 with both players in the loser's side.
My goodness, that was fast too. Like Razzo coming through. That last round, I felt like that was Jonathan's round to win there, but Razzo just coming through, got that one opening, like you said, and it can be so rough. The damage output and the situations after that Razzo is setting themselves up for has been phenomenal.
Oh, Yasho 6P now. Get the hit.
We're getting deep into the layers.
Alright, air dash back, nice to avoid the 6P. There's that flash kick, but that's usually the punish that he gets. 2S into invite hell, that's about what he gets. Oh, and slashes Eddie on activation.
Eddie here, okay, finally comes out and look at these fireballs just destroying Eddie on sight.
Yep. That's one of the nice things. That's why you see Jonathan Tanay going for a pose as much as possible, or else Gaping Ma to jump over the fireball. Uh-oh, not back throw. Tried to bait out a flash kick, but not happening from Razzo. You just can't predict this guy's flash kicks, man.
Yeah, so, oh, there's the counter hit. Is it gonna be enough? Can you get, oh, you can't pick it up for the rest, but you're still in the corner.
But Razzo has that meter, PRC to stay in, and look at this. It's so scary. The OTG should be able to do it. Jonathan Tanay continuing this rampage. I'm sorry, Razzo continuing this rampage over Jonathan Tanay.
And oh, there's the counter hit. How far are you going to be able to take it? The burst to stop Jonathan in his tracks right now. Jump over the frog, covering that.
Pose right there. Oh, couldn't get it to combo into it. I think it was attacking too far into the corner. PRC to get the punish, but just a throw. Maybe he didn't have, I didn't see what his Eddie gauge was at. Block, yep.
Oh, catching the jump. This should be the wall splat, and this should be the round with the super.
Okay.
All right, we'll see if Jonathan can get himself on the board here. Razzo did take that first set of the grand finals in 3-0 fashion. Jonathan was able to get it down to like the third round, but never able to close it out on that first set.
And there you go, multi-hitting DP move. Flash kick killing Eddie and then hitting Zotto. Ooh, this is that counter hit. Didn't get the air dash on the jump slash. Didn't need it though. Side switch here. Squash against the wall. No meter to first out of there. Razzo looking poised to take his first official lead in games.
Oh,
there it is. And Razzo is up 1-0. He has gone 4 games straight over Jonathan Tanay. And if you're Jonathan right now, this is where you are. This is the heart of a champion, or this is where you get mentally broken in a tournament like this. 4 matches in a row, you either think to yourself, what do I do? Or no, this is not going to happen. This is what I need to do. Let's see which Jonathan Tanay we have show up here in this game number 5.
Yeah, this is rough, especially when someone has this much momentum on you as well. And you also got to think too, Razzo is the player coming through the loser side as well. So you got that loser's side momentum coming in hot after the set from Hotashi. And yeah, I mean, these fireballs that Razzo's been setting up to take out Eddie has been doing Razzo just wonders.
Oh man, now Razzo's using the guard point on, holding, I think it's 5H or 5S, one of those two, or maybe both of them. He's using that a lot to just absorb all the hits from Eddie. But Jonathan Tanay looking great that round.
Yeah, and Jonathan does have these really strong rounds, but he's never really able to close them out into games. Throughout these last 4 games we've seen, it's not like Razzo has just been completely running over Jonathan. Just Jonathan's not able to close out on the third round, but this might be the change of pace we need to see for Jonathan.
Did I say or did I not say that this was going to be the make or break it game here? And it looks like this is going to be the make it game for Jonathan here. Tying it up 1-1 in 2 very dominant rounds. Like I said, this is going to show his mettle right here. This is where we determine if Jonathan has that heart of a champion. And right there, by tying it up, coming back strong like that, like I said, he was either going to fold or things might turn around. We see the turnaround here. If Jonathan can keep this up in this next game, I have a funny feeling he's going to win his first Series E tournament here.
Yeah, and I believe both of these players fighting for their first Series E W. So very interesting thing to think about. And yeah, nothing sucks more than getting 6-0'd. I'll tell you that right now.
And then getting command thrown by back turn Leo. I always have to question, why did Leo need a command throw when he was back turned?
With the counter, well, he can't block.
Right. He's so weak in that state. Man.
No defense.
Oh, the throw. He's going to get the OTG and the kill here. So this is important now. So Razzo here coming back strong after getting pummeled in the last game.
Okay, opening things up. There's the back throw. The reversal. The Eddie is out to play right now. Okay, not going to get a full conversion. You're going to have the corner pressure here. Going time for the Eddie.
Like I said, Jonathan Tanay's using that 5H in neutral is ridiculous. He is, I mean, it's not the fastest move, but he always uses it at ranges and timings when he just knows the opponent wants to come in. The overhead, the late overhead, when you use that as a jumping slash, I think, or jumping slash little, which one's the one that makes him do the little dashy attack in the air? That thing, it's slow enough that you feel like the timing he's going to empty jump, so you crouch. And instead, he does that, and you get hit because you crouch.
Yeah, that little stall is just enough time to kind of just stagger your opponent's timing.
Jump dust. Thank you, Alex Ma. Appreciate it.
Okay, just moving the Eddie forward, though. Now got to wait it out, but that hit is going to buy so much time here for Jonathan. Oh, the whip punish, though.
Yeah, saw the oppose go away. And here we go. Mix-up time. The 5P, the classic from Jonathan. And here you go, sandwich. Low. What a throw. He saw the oppose and again knew that Jonathan was hoping that he would flash kick or attack to get the oppose to absorb the hit, and then he would whiff punish that. However, Razzo knew that's exactly what he's looking for. So as soon as he saw the oppose, he said, I'm dashing and throwing. And he did that, and it worked. It was the perfect read. Razzo, tournament game.
Ooh, this is going to be tough here. Jonathan was able to get on the board, but you're going to need to do a little more than that to get the tournament W here. And Razzo has been the one with all the momentum.
Ooh, got him with the tap dust. Gets the burst out of Razzo. Jonathan Tanay again, beautiful backdash to avoid that 2D.
Spacing on Jonathan right now. Those backdashes just perfectly out of range here. Coming in with that standing punch and opening it up, keeping the corner pressure.
What was that conversion? That was so sick. Nice air throw. You're not going to jump dust for free.
ERC the 6P.
Oh, he hit him before the gaping maw was able to hit Leo.
Oh, you don't have burst for this defense either. Wow, Jonathan blocks it.
He's still alive. The oppose is there. Gaping maw. He tried. I think he was trying to recall Eddie, but Eddie died, and so he ended up accidentally whipping that move instead. Nice throw tag from Razzo.
Both players just playing outside the range so well. Gonna go for this wall spot? No. Burst coming out here.
He's got Eddie ready to go. Sends out the oppose. Yep, there you go. Launches him with the reflect. And you see right there, Razzo's just trying to kill the time. He's just trying to stay away until he has to recall Eddie. That's the plan right now. Nice instant block. Again, dash up and throw out of nowhere.
Oh no. Can you block this? There's no burst available here for Jonathan. He's just going to have to get the defense off, and that he does. Fantastic job from Jonathan in so many scenarios with no burst, able to defend against the Leo onslaught.
All right, corner pressure here, trying to get away, but again, thrown right back in there. Here we go. Razzo just needs a tiny chunk left to become the Series E champion. I think this is going to be able to do it. It is, and Razzo has taken week number 5 with 6 games to 1, coming from the losers bracket, fresh off of the Arc Revo North America East Championship. He has won 2 tournaments in a row. Razzo on fire, and great job to him making the comeback here from the loser side, being able to defeat Hotashi in the loser side. Excellently played, and congratulations once again to Razzo.
Yeah, Razzo doing a fantastic job getting the run back on Jonathan. Jonathan was able to, probably their closest set in the tournament, being that winners finals, went to game 5, final game, final round. It was a nail biter. It was wild. But, sometimes losing those really, really close sets it can hit a little, losing those sucks more than just getting 3-0 kind of deal, right? But I just love that Razzo was able to bring it back through the losers and just have the resilience and just come back with the 3-0, 3-1, super clean. And I believe this is Razzo's first Series E championship, or just getting the first place here at the Series E, week 5 for Razzo. So shout outs to Razzo, fantastic job, and Jonathan Tene as well. This is Jonathan's second week in a row.
Grand finals, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Top 3 and now second place. So, if 3-2, hopefully the next one is 1 here for Jonathan coming into week 6, but nonetheless, just a fantastic show from all the players.
Yeah, again, so many good matches here at Series E. So many strong players. Razzo winning it over Jonathan Tene. So Jonathan gets second place. Hotashi third. Solstice, Excedrin Solstice in fourth place. House of Bacon and Stealthy in 5th place. And tied for 7th was Bean and Flash. So shout outs to them, of course. No slouches either are Dawn, Lord Knight, Mura, Adventure, Idiosyncrasy, Alethea, Locust, and Eli the Curry as well. All strong players here again. And, please, guys, hit the follow button here. Watch every week. This is happening every week, this high-level Guilty Gear play. So if this is something that you enjoy, you don't want to miss this ever.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Every week we got just different top-level players competing here in the 16-man invitational. Of course, you'll always see every week the Esports Arena E-Series sponsored players as well. And this time they made, all the Series E players for under Esports Arena definitely made it quite the run this tournament. So yeah, just fantastic tournament. And we're going to throw it over to Yeso for some more information on throughout all this bracket. But we had one hell of a time. We'll see you guys later.
James, Charles, thank you, gentlemen. It was a pleasure to listen to you both all night tonight. Honestly, bring great commentary, insight, and fun to all of those matches. So well done, gentlemen. There we go, folks. And I want to clarify something. They were talking about that was Razzo's first Series E victory here in our Thursday night brackets so far in week 5. That's not only Razzo's first, the first for any of the Series E pros so far this season. So huge win there for Razzo. And especially you talk about the momentum that Razzo's carrying from winning Arc Revo just earlier on, I believe last weekend, and then coming in and having a great showing tonight, playing incredibly well in grand finals to take down Jonathan Tene. And there's a lot to say about multiple different players. Jonathan, of course, I'm going to continue to sing his praises because I think he is playing so well right now, has really turned it on in the new year. And I think Jonathan's going to be probably not happy about the way that things played out in Grands. He's probably going to feel like that one kind of got away from him with the way that he was playing all through the winner side of the bracket. But I still think there's a lot of great play for Jonathan to build on here. And this is still a performance to be proud of, even if it didn't quite end the way that he would have hoped. And I also want to give a special shout out to Solstice. Of course, it is Excedrin week, so we get to have a little bit more of a focus on that specific sponsored player. And Solstice showed up the best we have seen from him so far this season, and I think it's been a real rough start. It seemed like Solstice took a little while to kind of get going and settle into these Thursday brackets, and of course, you have to mention how tough the crop of players that you have to compete with every single week here in these Thursday brackets. And, it's just a challenge to get into top 8, let alone getting into top 4 the way Solstice was able to do today. But I really feel like Solstice showed up, had some very key victories tonight, very impressive showing, finishing top 4, the best finish we've seen from Solstice so far this series. And I think there's also, in the same way that Jonathan has a lot of good things to build on, I think Solstice, the same thing this week. So shout out to Solstice. Loved what we saw from them today, and looking forward to seeing more going into next week. That is going to do it for tonight's show. Ladies and gentlemen, great way to close out the Excedrin week play here. Do want to remind you folks, of course, if you missed any of the action tonight, or if you missed all of the awesome Apex action we had Tuesday and Wednesday night, we will be recapping and going through all of that tomorrow with series recap. We'll be live at 4 p.m. Pacific time right here to talk about all of the stuff we saw this week. So if you missed anything, make sure to check that out. And also, if you've been following us on socials, we are running a giveaway this week for Excedrin Week, a little prize package that you guys can win. If you do want to enter in that, go check us out on Twitter at Esports Arena. You can still get in on the giveaway now. We will be announcing the winner of that on the show live tomorrow during series recap, so make sure to tune in and see if you have won. That's going to do it for me, folks. My name is Yeso. It's been a pleasure to host for you all here tonight. I'll see you again tomorrow. For myself, the entire live broadcast crew, and everybody here at Esports Arena, thank you so much for joining us. We'll see you tomorrow.